Okay, let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens now. It's back? Okay, so that's what it was. If you put your bitrate too high, Twitch throttles you down. Is what it is. YouTube doesn't throttle you down, though. That's good to know. I never really played around with that number before, so... That it should be better quality, though. 6K bitrate is like double the bitrate that it was before. I assume that means that like you'll see more detail or it'll be sharper lines or something. That's what I assume. I'm hoping. That was the whole point of increasing it. Because like I have an excessively high upload speed relative to download speed. My internet's pretty expensive, so I may as well be getting the most out of it. Why am I not getting the most out of it when it's so expensive? Like my internet's like $150 a month or something. I'm not even getting 100% of the value out of it. What's up, Rich? I don't know what that is. Bicep? Howdy, howdy. Brinkubus is here. What's up? I'm on the brink of going insane if nobody subscribes to this stream. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. What's up, Beeden? Hello, Matson. It pulls in the... I know what a bicep is. I don't know what the middle of... What's in between Rich Bicep for your name. I know what a bicep does. Ugh. Okay, well, we got the resolution fixed up. Maybe this means that our stream quality will be higher, hopefully. People were complaining about... Beaton, thank you for subscribing. People were complaining about my videos being blurry, and I wanted to know if the bitrate was the reason for that, so we pumped up the bitrate a little bit. I'm going to see if that helps the situation at all. And then if it does, we're going to be pretty happy. If it doesn't, we're going to be pretty sad. That's about how simple it is, baby. It's about how simple it is. Your game is never blurry for me. They said about my most recent YouTube video, like the actual upload, not the stream. Because sometimes my videos are blurry because the way that I get like a clip for a YouTube short is I literally full screen my VOD and record the VOD of the area that I want. That's literally how I get clips for my videos, because I'm too dumb to figure out how to get it any other way without it being seemingly very inefficient. So like my YouTube shorts are definitely going to be blurry because I think the more you like re-record a recording, the lower quality it is based on its foundation. What's up, Crazy Joe? I'm the reason you started playing PvP. I'm going to be the reason you stop playing PvP as well. I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what's going on anymore, man. We're just sitting in a queue, looking for something to do. We got our assassination rogue all fired up. Unless somebody comes in and gifts subs to get me off of it. In which case we'll play whatever they gift subs for. But right now, assassination rogue time. Assassination rogue time. Oh my god, I just saw something saying that they're going to start working on developing flying cars. Are we at that point? Are we legitimately at that point already? What's up, Abelito? What's up, Michael? Let's go! Abuela? No, Abelito. Abelito? Is that not a T? My eyesight's not good anymore. I'm getting old. I thought that was a T. Don't you play Blitz on Rogue? Should we do some Blitz today? Like, I'll queue it, dude. I'll queue it. Whatever. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it makes the queues better or not. Isn't abuela grandma? Abuelo is grandpa and abuela is grandma, right? I took a little Duolingo. Yo abuelo. You learned it from Better Call Saul. See, like movies and media can be a good way to like learn things. When you're able to tie stories together with knowledge, it's the most OP form of learning. You will learn so much more stuff if you can tie a story in with it. Assa Rogue is, yeah, I mean, my experience on Assassination Rogue has definitely been more negative than positive, I think. There are things that directly hard counter you, and then there's a lot of things that crowd control you a lot, and you just can't move. Like roots in particular are just super annoying as assassination. You can't use vanish, right, to remove them because it's your damage cooldown. So you just kind of sit them. And you just sit there and you're like, yep, guess I'm CC'd. Alrighty, guys. Yeah, the bleed removal mechanics are very annoying. Observing and trying to do stuff is at the exact same moment. What do you mean, like watching a tutorial and trying to do it at the same time? My standing desk is actually here. I just carried the other half of it up the stairs, but I didn't want to put it together because I'm gonna have to figure out how to take down my current setup, like the most efficient way of doing that. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna have to unplug everything, and I'm just wondering if I can like just lift this desk up and over my computer and put it in that room. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this desk because like this desk has like, this is like my childhood desk. I've had this desk since I was a kid. It's still a really good desk. It's got like some weird like, I don't even know how to explain this, but like I used to rest my wrist on the side of the desk without a mouse pad, and my arm would sweat, and the sweat has like, it's almost like you know how if like a big guy sits on a couch and the couch becomes dented in the middle where he sits? That's happened on my desk. It has a wrist dent on it from like 20 years of sweat from my wrist. I don't know if that would deter anyone from like wanting to take it if I just put it on the street for free or something. I feel like it's a good desk to take for free. I honestly don't even know if I want to get rid of it. but I don't know where I'm going to put it. I inspired you to go back on your rogue? Which VOD did you watch where I inspired you? Because there's sometimes where I'm playing rogue and I look like super baller and I'm just carrying the game. Then there's other rounds where I'm just getting rooted the whole time and I'm annoyed, and there's no way I make rogue look fun when I'm in those situations. Like, this lobby looks really annoying. There's basically 2 heavy root classes, or 3 heavy root classes with the hunters and the druids. Paladin is really annoying. Please lock your Gladius bar. That's 10 gifted subs for me to lock my Gladius. All right. Times are tough. I had to pay $300 for a plumber, so yeah, prices have gone up. Locking my Gladius is 10 gifted subs. Omnibar is also 10 gifted subs to lock my Omnibar. It's not locked either. Maybe if I take that desk, your PvP skill will improve. It's a really good desk. Like, I actually love this desk. I don't know. Where do I live? I live in Canada. Oh, he's running an adaptation. I really want to sap it off. I really want to sap it off. Nice. That's good. We'll get a cheap shot on him. Actually, I might just go him. Get full bleeds on him. Swap back over on this guy. Swap back on this guy. Everybody gets a garrote. Just gonna pop death mark on him. Full blind. Trinket this. Kidney shot him. Smoke bomb him. Tea time. We trinket ports. It's good. We got the trinket out of the way. This is where we get rooted and we get annoyed, I think. I can vanish on him out of this and cheap shot the paladin, I think. Vanish, cheap shot, and then garrote. And then we should have a kidney shot in about a few seconds. Cheap shot actually instead. I'm gonna get bleeds up on the paladin because he's here. Evasion. Pop my heal. Tea time. Big venom on him. Might double shiv here. He's kind of low. Cloak his coil. He's really getting pressured. I have a kidney for him off the R now. Getting glazed, I think. Shadow Fairy Fear. Nice dispel. We'll save the the shiv here. Go for the garrotes. Full bleeds. Go for 3 garrotes on him. Into a kidney. Step over to the paladin and garrote him. Garrote him again. Full bleeds on him. Gouge him out. Okay, we get coiled. We'll use faint out of this and a heal to recover and get bleeds on the hunter while he's cloned. Get some combo points off the pet with Fan of Knives during the Searing Glare. We can envenom big out of this. I need to not get faked on Chaos Bolts. We'll kick him halfway through because he did a 99% fake. He'll probably go for the hard cast there. He thinks I don't have kick keybound. Big envenoms. Multi-shiv here. He's really low. I can use Fan here as well to get big AoE damage because he's standing close to the hunter. Kidney Valley. He just bopped the lock so we can hit the paladin. He's got no bubble. Get bleeds on him. Pressure him here in the room. I'd be careful. I might get hodged in the room. I need to get bleeds back on the lock and get pressure going on him again. I don't know where the hunter went. Oh, he's right there. We can Fan Knives here. AoE bleeds. Shiv him. We get turtle. The lock is like DC'd or something. Kind of confused. Looks like he's DC'd. But we're still dying with him DC'd. And he shot the paladin. What are we doing? Who are we attacking? Oh my god, he cloned my death mark. This is depressing. I can't attack him because he's DC'd. PVT, welcome back, dude. Okay, we have to go hunter. I can't attack him. He's just DC'd. Big bleeds on him. Shiv on him. Full blind on the healer. Oh my god, this is annoying. Why did the paladin just get star surged? How many major defensives? In reality, your major defensives are cloak and evasion. Vanish is not a reliable defensive cooldown. No, it gave me the hunter while he's DC'd. Oh wait, no, it's the warlock DC'd. There is RNG in solo shuffle, but it's not the only reason you can't climb. It's bad to have the mentality that you're not able to climb over like long periods of time just based on RNG. Alright, we'll get in here and kill him while he's DC'd, bro. Big bleeds on him. Death mark him. How did he dark pact while he's DC'd? King of Venom's on him. He's walled while he's DC'd. Yeah, but Feint kind of poopy. I don't know. If you run the talent where it does like significantly less than stuns, it can be kind of good, but I don't think it's that great. Oh, this poor Paladin got the lock twice in a row. Wait, you think he's botting? Because he walled when he was DC'd? Wait, is a bot that OP? That it'll still use cooldowns for you if you're DC'd? How can we protect him? We gotta keep him alive as long as possible. We just have to protect the lock. Keep him alive. Oh my god. Alright. I know when you DC, you use a defensive, but usually it's not that delayed. It was like the start of the next round, and he didn't use them at the same time. They were like split. I have seen sometimes the defensive cooldown get popped when someone DCs. The second I press death mark, you really think that's what it was? Well, I'd have to go back in the VOD. Can I go back in the VOD actually? I think I can now. I don't think I have them in like an unpublished state. We can go back in the VOD and see like what exactly happened there, because that was really, he was DC'd for a while and it used defensive cooldowns. So that's why it looked really strange to me. Usually when someone DCs, it's like, it's pretty, just, it's instant and it's over. Where's my VODs? Oh, here we go. Let's see what happened. So, you guys want to watch this with me probably? Oh wait, my VOD started playing. Okay, so let's watch this in slow motion because that was really weird. Okay, so what? Oh my god, why is it so small on your screen? It's because I was making a YouTube video and I need to blow it up. Alright, there we go. Now it's lower. Okay, so we move in here and he's disconnected. He's been disconnected for almost a whole half of the previous round. So when we open on him, we garrote. He doesn't use anything. We get full bleeds and he dark packs. I death marked after the dark pact, I think. I'm pretty sure. He doesn't wall. We break his shields. We get him to half health. He walls. What happened in the last round? Or did he not have wall when he walled? Or when he DC'd? He dark packs also here. No, he's dark packed right before he DCs. I don't remember if he has wall at this period or not. I don't know. It's too hard to say what that is. But he didn't auto wall the death mark or something. He auto walled when he was 50% health. Yeah, but why would he give up? The last round he wasn't even losing. The first round was like pretty even. I would have reported that. I don't know. I don't think it's clear enough to report. Yeah, the programming went haywire. Seaver, thank you for the 25 months. You can see the fade bots. They're not all bots though, man. Some of them just have weak auras and they just press the button whenever their weak aura lights up their whole screen. Am I going to send him up? I'm going to play the release, but I'm not going to play the beta unless I literally have someone ask me to play, because randomly pugging on MOP is not fun. I enjoy Assassination Row. It feels powerful to have bleeds. I mean, it's situational. You can feel really good in some lobbies, but there are some lobbies where you'll just feel useless. Like you're just getting snared, can't hit anything, and just dying. So it's I think it's very situational. And so your experience will be entirely dependent on the classes you get matched with on average, as to whether you'll have like a positive view or negative view of it. Maybe in BGs it's all positive, I'm not sure, but in Arena at least. I find once I'm around 2200 plus an Astro, people start shutting you down. Yeah. That's the other thing, is if they play with weak auras and they're tracking or vanish and they save roots or they disarm you or they you just do nothing, it feels like. I feel strongest honestly in melee lobbies where I can just spam fan and Crimson Tempest. Those are where I feel the most powerful. Yeah, Ellie Shaman is very annoying. Ellie Shaman is very annoying. It's mostly because if you use Shadow Step to try and get CC or dot another target, you'll never be able to attack the Shaman again. You're kind of forced to just train them. And then most of them play Dwarf as well, which makes it even more annoying. If they're playing Dwarf, it's like, oh man, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Can I ask why it's quickly on the same target? What do you mean the same target? I'm not garroting unless the silence falls off. I'm just chaining 3 garrotes in a row so that they get silenced 3 times. Because by the time you're going to garrote them again, the DRs will reset. So you may as well get the full 3 DRs of silence DR. Oh my god, please, what is that? Oh, Battleground Blitz. A little Blitz, dude. The YouTube chat has been asking for Blitz. They said they will be removing weak auras. Yeah, we'll see if they actually are able to find a way to follow through with that successfully or not. Like, I kind of feel like it doesn't really matter. Like, I guess I'm a doomer maybe, but like, even if they make the baseline UI sick and they remove the add-ons, I don't think WoW is returning to some golden era. I think the only way for WoW to return to a golden era is if their storytelling team gets on point. The reason Wrath of Lich King was so good because it was the storytelling and the narrative that led up to that expansion. And same thing with Legion. That's why Legion did so well. So if the Soul Saga falls flop, they introduce new characters that no one builds any connection with and they don't care about. And the plot is not interconnected in a well-designed manner, then yeah, I don't think it really matters if you remove the add-ons. The most important part is story. And the reason that I know that to be true is because Star Wars Battlefront 2 saw its all-time peak players like 10 years after the game came out, because they watched a Netflix series about Star Wars or something, and the story was so good that it inspired them to play the game. So yeah, if the story sucks, game is not going to be successful. Story is the most important component for WoW. Well, if you're playing bad in between the queues, just attack the training dummy between the queues. Chub Max, what's going on? You being mean to any waiters today? Are you being a good boy? I'm getting Q dodged and blitz right now, bro. I'm not personally happy with the story right now, no. I think I was kind of at the start, but lately I don't care anymore. I don't know what it is. It's been, I think, ever since the Siren's Isle. Ever since the Siren's Isle, I've just I was kind of on the story bandwagon from the release on The War Within. Brand Bronzebeard getting cleansed and stuff like that. Destruction of Dalaran. I was on board with it, but I think by Xerxes Circlets patch, I'm off the train again. I don't care anymore about the story. So I don't know what they're... Hopefully they do something that gets me back on the story in the next major patch. Yeah, I feel like the mini patches story-wise, like maybe the island has cool lore, but it just... I couldn't connect the dots. Maybe that's my problem. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else feels that way, but as soon as like that Xerxes Circlet and the Siren Isle came out, I kind of just checked out of the story. I think for me, what it was that island was an island expedition. They just reused an asset and they tried to make it work. They just like shoved it into the story, and I think that's why I disconnected from it. Like that thing is an existing asset, and then they tried to find a way to make it work. And then when you go on the island just feels like a generic AI generated RPG zone. It's like, why is there a plagued undead dragon in this cave? Why is there this giant random blob monster? There are Naga and Vicryl for some reason. It's like the most random patched together Warcraft universe island that I've ever seen. So it just seems like this thing that they just tried to shoehorn in, and it completely removed me from the story when that happened. See, I think Undermine as an independent zone is really good. I think like Undermine could have been a good patch, but I just don't know if it should have came out when it did. I feel like Undermine would have made more sense in Battle for Azeroth or something, when it was about Horde versus Alliance, and make it about that conflict. Oh, Magni got cleansed? Okay, I'm mixing up the dwarves. Oh yeah, Shadowlands story I checked out completely. BFA I was like meh. I was kind of meh on it. I was like somewhat in it, somewhat not in it. I was heavy in it on Legion. But BFA was kind of meh, and Shadowlands I just totally was like, I don't care anymore. Dragonflight, same thing. Just Shadowlands, Dragonflight, I don't care about the story. Like, it's just, yeah, this is not compelling enough. I don't care. I'm just gonna stop paying attention to it. Bro, what is this, like, Q-pop dodge garbage? What I don't like is I feel like they just keep copy-pasting the skeleton story of Arthas. They're like, well, the Arthas story of him getting corrupted and then becoming the bad guy or whatever. We'll just keep reusing that. And it's like, it's just old. It's just old. Maybe like that's my problem. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old now and I've just seen so many different story outlines, but it's like they reused the Arthas story with the Spider Queen in the first patch. That's just the Arthas story on speed. They didn't give it any time to grow or anything. It was just, oh, yeah, bam, she betrayed her mother and took over and blah, blah, blah. Necessary sacrifice. Same, it's just a template. Like, everything just feels templated. And maybe that's just my viewpoint now. Maybe I've, like, overanalyzed too many universes and too many stories to where, like, that's all I see now. I just see the template behind the story. What are the queue times for DPS on average? It's random. Yesterday I got like almost all instant queues the whole day. I think I had one queue that was longer than 10 minutes. We need a new war. Yeah, I mean the thing is letting Horde and Alliance play together for endgame content, that's fine. But you shouldn't get rid of the Horde versus Alliance narrative, because I think that is, the tribalism there is important for driving player engagement. The whole, like, we're friends all of the time type of deal, I don't think that's working. But I think it's fine for endgame content for you to be able to group together. But, like, the narrative of the story needs to still be, I hate you, or whatever. The tropes come from core stories of divine humanity. I guess it's just, when I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is just Arthas with a spider butt. Also, the new character, what is it, Farron Lothar? They tried to give her a backstory, but I think they rushed it because they realized if they just make her a Mary Sue, no one's gonna like her. And that's what she was going to be if they didn't, like, take her arm away and give this backstory of her making, like, a sacrifice for her people and stuff like that. But I feel like they didn't set her up well enough if she's going to be, like, a main character, you know? She needed, like, cinematics. She needed cinematics of, like, being a kid and all the sacrifices she made for her people or something. Like, that's what she needed. Because with no video visual of it, like the only video cinematic she got was the one where she's like walking in the hall, and it's like, I don't even know who this is. Like, what is that? Like, who is this? Well, I mean, her story's pretty dark. She lost her arm and I think an eye or something. Her story is pretty dark. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in BG Blitz as a rogue. I'm gonna be real here. Like, I've never done a BG Blitz as a rogue. Did I get pulled out of stealth by that guy? What? He gripped the guy I sapped? Whatever, I guess we'll just go on the healers. We'll just AoE and go healer. Wait, he's not playing the OP Mega Tree? Nice. Go defend carts, bro. What do you mean? I gotta win the team fight. How did he pair? I stepped behind him. What? It bleeds up on everything. Big venom on him. E-time shiv. Let's hold this card off with throw knives, dude. Throw some snares. You want some snare? You want some snare? You want some snare? You want some snares? You want some snares? Oh, you want some, huh? I don't think you can handle this, bro. On the low alt, well, that's because Battleground Blitz rating is heavily inflated, right? Majority of players have MMR and have rating. The minority of players have never queued a Blitz, likely, would be my understanding. Because the Blitz is just so, you get rating so fast, it's got to be the fastest way to get like an elite set and whatever else. Get cheap shots and garrotes. A little bleed for you, a little bleed for you, and a little ambush for you. And a little, you think you're going somewhere? Kidney shot, you're going nowhere. A little throw knife on you. Shadow step. Full bleeds on you. Giving up after the first lost fight. Well, it just depends on how one-sided it is, right? Like, feels like this team is very one-sided against us. Big Venom. Look at these guys. They actually just left it. I've never seen someone leave the BG. What is that? A little cheap shot for you. A little garrote as well. Do you like that, Druid? I've got death mark for you. You're done. A little garrote for you. A little kidney shot for you. No kidney shot, I guess. Little kidney shot for you. I switched my FOV to 70 and my rating has gone up. What is FOV? Field of view? Where is that? With like this? Like zooming out? You can go 3 to 4 shuffles. You're talking about the between the eyes procs, right? Do we just win with this? I hope we do. My god, they got a cart back. So what happens when I'm not in the fight? Wait, did someone leave on our team? How many people are in a BG Blitz? I thought it was 8. Is it only 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we both have 8. What am I saying? I can't count. 5 plus 3 is 8. This is why I'm a commentator. Oh my god, baby. We got big bleeds. Oh, man. I got big bleeds for you. Shiving him low. Cloaking out of this. Full kidney. Time to go. Tea time. Death mark. Don't have it yet, Sedge. Don't need it. Pug. Wait, we didn't get that base back. Oh, we did. Feel like I'm doing some world quests. But yeah, my guess is that if you're doing a Battleground Blitz for the first time right now, you're in the minority. Most everyone has played it because it's the most accessible bracket and the easiest to gain rating in. So more people at this point in the season have done it. Well, 2v2 and 3v3 are deflated, Lizard. Less people are playing the brackets, so it's harder to get rating. I've made videos talking about this. Your rating is determined by the number of people playing your bracket. More people playing your bracket, the easier it is to get higher rated. 2v2, 3v3 have less people playing it than solo shuffle, so it's harder to get rating. I got banned for 3 weeks because I complained when one guy in shuffle went AFK. Yeah, but what did you type exactly? What did you type exactly? Also, what is FOV? This? It's on D. Yeah, what did you do with this? You switched it to 70? What does that even do? Bro, this feels weird. I don't like this. I didn't even know you could do this. I don't like that. I suggest that you make a video about meta comps, like easy gladiator comps. I was doing that for a while. I don't know why I stopped. I'd do like a top 10 easiest gladiator 3v3 comp video. Blitz is the most successful mode. Oh, well, Blitz and Shuffle are more successful as far as participation than 2v3 and 3v3. And it's just because you don't have to find a group yourself. The process of needing to like organize and orchestrate finding people is very difficult and annoying. They have to be around the same skill level. They have to play classes that work with your class. You know, you can't just play with anyone of any skill level of any class. It just won't work. You'll just lose every game. So yeah, that's the reason why nobody wants to do regular threes. They just do shuffle, because you just press the Q and it doesn't matter if you get a random comp, you can still win. You don't have to care if they're on your schedule or not, because you're just pressing the Q button. Of course they're on your schedule. Why would they not be on your schedule? What's up, Rekatron? It's easier to notice it and react. If it works for you, it works for you. But that camera field of view felt very strange to me. I wouldn't want to play with that. But if it works for you, it works for you. Which is great. I'm glad there is a setting that has improved your gameplay. Have you tried enabling super fidelity? What? What is that? Render resolution? I'm dumb. I don't see rendered resolution. Texture resolution? Rendered scale? Do 85? Where do you see that though? You're better off just turning your chat off. Chat is never going to be useful in game for you in solo shuffle. It's always going to be some low-rated know-it-all that wants to tell you everything you did wrong while not acknowledging anything they did wrong. Most of the stuff they're typing to you is incorrect. And if you try and type anything in response, you get reported. So it's like there's no point. Type render. I don't see an option to do what you're talking about. I don't see that here at all. What are you talking about? Render scale? What is resample quality? What are you saying? It's insane. Like where is the setting that you're doing this on? This? What are you doing with this? What is 99%? What was it on before? You can only do 99% or 98%. What if you can only do 98%? You can't do 99%. You're typing 99, but it only goes to 98. What? Bro, I'm literally... Oh my god, dude. Alright, full bleeds. Full blind on the crackle. Kidney shot. Vanish heal. Okay, we got big cooldowns there. We can kidney shot bomb in a moment here. Oh! Or we can just get one shot. That's great too. Do I see the difference? I don't know. What am I supposed to notice? What am I supposed to notice the difference in? Okay, we're gonna have to start with cheap shots on the shaman. Rote, tea time on him. Big ambush on him. Shiv him, he ports. Step to him, garrote him. Kidney shot on him. Smoke bomb him. Full blind on the way in. Look at this. Vanish. Garrotes on everything. I don't have a trigger for this. Nice fear. Set up a gouge out. Garrote him again. Cloak, I guess, because the priest just doesn't paints up. I'm gonna kick the monk here. I'm gonna sit on the monk for a second. Alright, Orid. Lock has wall up anyways, so pressure the monk a bit here with kick. Finish out the monk. Vanish, grow the lock. Tea-time on him, death mark on him. Big shiv, evasion so I don't have to play defensive. Sprint at him. We get stunned. Garrotes, big AoE bleeds, shiv him. Ports. Faint and heal during the root. Tea-time. Garrote. I have a gouge. He fakes me. Hexes me? Penny shot. He'll probably trinket. He should trinket. Shiv him. Gouge the shaman. Kick haunt. Don't have it yet. Venom him. Oh my god. You need re-sample sharpness. Why am I listening right now to chat? To 0. It doesn't... Oh, it does go to 0. Who told you these settings? Look at garrotes on everything. Full bleeds. Tea-time on him. Envenom him. Full blind on the healer. Go for the death mark. YOLO. Big envenom damage on him. Kick his haunt. Faint and heal on the ret cooldowns. Pop evasion. We have magic damage reduction here as well. Step back to him. Tea-time on him again and shiv. Shaman's going ham. Get a kidney bomb. Try to get coils. Ulti penny. If he gets a soul rod off, I might cloak it with the ulti penny, but just keep getting combo points here. Tea-time on him. He's low. We got bop with that. He bleeds to the paladin during the bop. He's stone formed or something. He still has a bop. I'm gonna have to cloak. My monk got kicked. Cloak. The bleeds up. Vanish cheap shot. Rotes on everything. Rotes. I'm gonna kidney the rep for CC. Shiv on this guy low. Big bleeds on him. Step back to him. Tea-time. I want to vanish here, but it's just for damage, so I think I'm going to hold. I'm going to have to vanish. Garrote. Full bleeds. Don't care if it's the art. He just in-capped all of my bleeds off. I cannot make this up, dude. Can we make the change so in-cap doesn't take bleeds off too, please? Garrote everything again. I can kidney the ret soon. Pop a heal. Big bleeds. Step out defensively. Use whatever I have here, which is not a lot. Step back. Well, Dragonflight, they changed the mount on the second season. Dragonflight was an anomaly. I don't know why they did that. Oh, I love getting grief, dude. Who came up with these settings? Garrotes, kidney. Try and get a trinket. Go on the ret a little bit. Pop a heal here. Pre-heal this. Should take 0 damage. Full bleeds. I'm gonna poke the ret a little bit. Get his shields off. Swap back on the shaman. Faint this. Cloak it. Gonna take a lot of Stormkeeper damage. Go for a blind. Why did he just panda off my bleeds? What is this grief? He just slept off all my bleeds. What is this fucking grief? Hello? Oh my god. Alright, we got full bleeds on everything. See if he end caps him at 1% and gets all my bleeds off. Full bleeds. Vanish on this guy. Stop his casts. Cheap shots and garrotes. Cheap shot again. Bro. Bro. Chat is always right. I don't know if I don't remember what I just changed though. I'm literally gonna have to go back in my VOD to know what I just changed. I changed this, right? What else did I change? I don't remember the other thing I changed. Okay. The sap, cheap shot, garrote. Full bleeds, full blind, garrote. Up on this guy, T-time on him, shiv him, kidney him DR, bomb him DR. He's trinkets anyways, maybe random kill. Nope. Get back on the lock. T-time, envenom on him, death mark him, trinket death mark him. Stay on him here. Cloak on him, offensive. Big damage on him. Evasion, the ret swap back to me. Bleeds on him. Gonna vanish, cheap shot the monk. Cheap shot the lock. Garrote everything. Cheap shot him again. Garrote him again. DR kidney him, don't care. Attack him a bit. Hit his wall. Gouge him on his aura. Vanish on the lock. Garrote him again, don't care if it's VR, I just want the bleed. Garrote everything. Cheap shot the ret. Full bleeds on everything. Massive AoE damage here in a second. He ported away. I'll just hit the ret. Faint and heal. Sprint at him. Stay in the barrier here. Pulls me out of it. Poke the red a little bit in the barrier. Have a kidney soon. T-time. Pop faint. Step shiv him. Kidney shot. He'll trinket. It might kill me if he trinkets right away. Try to step kick. He fakes. We're dead. Go ret. Full bleeds. Pop my heal again. Some bleeds up here. Sprint on the lock. Bleeds up. Nice hex. Gouge his haunt. Let him sit in it a little bit. Shiv him low. Kick haunt. He fakes. Step back on the ret and kidney him. He'll trinket. He should trinket. Bubble? Okay, bubble end thing. Faint and run away for a second. Faint again. Pop a heal on this. It bleeds back up. He's going in way too deep. T-time on him. Just gonna line here, let the Ellie do damage. I have cloak in a second. Cloak. Oh, just needed to run away. Resample was 0.2. I don't know if I can see a difference. That video made you level an Ellie Shaman. I hope you enjoyed, Mitchell. We're gonna get combat. Garrote everything. Why is it not garroting? That's on everything. Full bleeds. T-time on him. Shiv him. I'm gonna cloak. Oh my god, I'm annoyed. Red Paladin, please attack the totem. Paint and heal. We got paints up. That's good. We'll just chill. Keep building up little damage. Wait for his defensives to fall. We have a T-time to reset. We have a full blind. We'll pop faint to push in. I get rooted. Vanish so he can't death me. Step 2 to garrote so he can't port. Kidney shot so he can't port. Trinket the stun. He had to trinket to get out of there. Now he doesn't have port. So next time we can bomb him. We cloak all the damage from the Ellie. Might double shiv him because he's low. I shouldn't have death marked here. Oh, I didn't actually do it, so there's that. Vanish on him, cheap shot him, smoke bomb him. Cheap shot the shaman. Step back in, garrote. Full bleeds. Pop my heals here. Garrote him again. Making venom on him. Gouge the shaman. Kidney the priest. He fades. So pog. Evasion for damage reduction. Step back and venom. Big shiv. Kick his fear. Faint. No death mark again. I'm dead. I need a late. I'm not gonna get it. Okay, we got it. Use heal. Bro, I love getting knocked. We have bubble, we have bubble. Okay. Let's get in here. Full bleeds on him. We're feared. I can't kill him, man. Just let me play the game. Gouge him. Okay. It only makes a difference if your render scale is below 100%. But what is it doing exactly? What's up, Xenor? Wait, what video made you want to make an Ellie out of curiosity? Because I don't remember making an Ellie video recently. I do have a lot of marksmanship hunter guides on my YouTube, yeah. They're all still relevant. Marksman hasn't changed. That was a very fast queue. Yeah, did we get in though? Because I've had some of these pop and no one accepted for a while. Getting inspiration to make an Ellie and then getting him boosted. That's the problem nowadays. Matt, for you, making a bunch of alts is not going to be the best for you. If you want to try and get as good at the game as possible. Making an alt is something you do after you master a spec. And the definition of mastering a spec is that you're not afraid to lose rating on it. You know you can get any rating you want. So like I could tell you to log on your character and deliberately go to 0 rating and you wouldn't be worried at all. Then you know you've mastered a spec. If I told you to log on your character and take it to 0 and you're worried about it, you're hesitant about going to 0, you haven't mastered your spec. Good morning, Kimchi. Are you going to try and find me in Dornegal? Or am I mixing up you and your friend? Is sub outlaw less spammy? Outlaw is still pretty spammy. I don't remember sub being spammy though. Or you're talking about the other guy. Okay, we gotta get in here fast. He's gonna use Shadow Sight. We have to step to him immediately and sap him. You got me out though. Garrotes. Cheap shots. Cheap shots. Some bleeds. It's just all about stalling the Demon Hunter from getting to my Warlock as much as possible. I don't want him dealing with the Monk and the Demon Hunter at the same time. Okay, get full bleeds here and then we'll kidney bomb the Monk, I think. Kidney, bomb, T-time on him, death mark on him, shiv him. Be darknesses. I fell by accident. Bait him down here and vanish cheap shot and one shot him. T-time on him, cheap shot him again. Okay, we got pulled away. Conduit. Full blind the priest. Big AoE bleeds. Try and gouge the priest. Good bleeds on the priest. Vanish, garrote the priest. Cheap shot his fist. Garrotes, cheap shot. Oh. Yeah. How is combat? I've never seen anyone play it. If I complete the Assa Rogue challenge here, I might swap over and do it. Might swap over and do it. But Outlaw is not very good right now, I think, in PvE and PvP, as far as like a top performer. Let's get in here fast and sap the monk or the priest, whichever one comes near. That monk, sap priest, he fades it. We're so sad. At least we got a sap on the monk. I might be able to... I can't re-stealth now. Oh, this is risky. He just pulled me in a leg sweep. Man, cheap shot his images. Step over the little thing here. Heat time on him. Shiv him on our burst. Big AoE bleeds. Garrote's on the monk as well. Get bleeds up on the monk. He parries, he fists. I'll use my heal on it. Step over to the priest if I can and kick him or kidney him. Step over, kidney him. I have a gouge out. Gouge out. I'm gonna blind monk on his cooldowns. If he trinkets, we'll bomb him later. Vanish. Cheap shot on him. Evasion up. Cloak as well. Taking too much damage. Okay, I don't really have like a good stun lock at the moment, so I'm just gonna garrote him and shiv him and deathmark him and try and kill him with damage. He wants to port, but he'll port out of the barrier. We can kill the monk and a kidney if he comes off the R here. Step to the priest and kidney him. Full bleeds. Gouge the priest. Pull in venom. Step back to him and venom. He coils. Can't do much here. He kicks him with a full fear. Should get him. Nice. I'm changing my keyboard's angle to B3. What in the heck is a B3? What is a B3? Sapping monk might be a mistake because it gives the priest time to know where I am. I think it's time. Let's go in here. We gotta get in here quick. He's gonna use Shadow Sight, pop me out. Oh, he Vengeful that time. And he double cheap shot bugged it with the Vengeful, whatever. That's fine. We'll get back on the Lorlock here. Incaps us. I don't really have a good way of getting back to him, which is sad. I kind of just have to get bleeds on whatever I can right here. Might be able to get a kidney on the priest, though, into a full blind. Full blind. Vanish. Full bleeds. Reports away again. Just gonna DR cheap shot. Hit this guy a little bit. Metamorphosis. We evasion that for sure. And I think we cloak. It's Essence Break and everything else. We have a Garrote on the priest. We have T-time for this guy. We have a step to get back to him. Get big damage on him. Trigger it out of the coil. Shiv him here in Deathmark. Just shove it. Vanish. Cheap shot the Demon Hunter again. Need to cheap shot him on DR as much as possible. Cheap shot the priest. Get full bleeds up. Just AoE everything. I'm in trouble. I have no butts. I'm stuck in a fear. I'll faint and heal. Get one shot, I guess. Get one shot, I guess. This should be a bad lobby for Warlock. I think this map isn't that bad, though. You can abuse port on this map a bit. I don't think he's abused it as hard as he could, but... I'm going to play passive this time. He's going to pop me on a stealth every time because he's probably listening to me say run in fast. So let's see if he actually gets me. He does. I don't know how he got through the whole line there, but finish out the priest. Get Garrotes on everything. The bleeds on everything. 2-time Shiv Karma him. Full bleeds on everything. Gouge the priest if you can. I got combo points here for a kidney in a sec. Actually, I don't have kidney. What am I doing? I got stunned. We're just going to vanish through this to get cheap shots. Cheap shots on all of them. Super annoyed by this fly, but whatever. He trinkets it. Okay, we have full bleeds, faint, heal, and evasion on the Essence Break. Full bleeds. Tea time. Shiv. Big AoE bleed time. We have a full blind off the R. I'm gonna use shove Deathmark here and tea time him. Shiv him. We got fist and paints up. So I go to the priest and bleed him up. Oh my god, dude. Bleed him up. Full kidney out. Full blind out. Full Garrotes. Faint and heal stun here. We got swap. We can still go back on the priest for a little bit. I have a Shiv smoke bomb. Shiv the priest smoke bomb a minute. He darknesses him. He's trying to get that ulti Benny off. I don't want him to. I'm feared. Oh, this fear sucks. He tries to fade kidney. I'm gonna gouge this. Step back on the monk. Kidney him. He grips it. Get full bleeds again. Faint and heal. Like monk has leg sweep probably very soon. I'm very scared about stacking. He's got wall up though. Oh my god, I'm just gonna get cleaved and die. Can't do anything, everything is immune and I don't have a stun. Just trying to gouge and buy time for my stuns. Kidney shot him. Don't have a trinket for this. I vanish in a second, but it feels so far away. Paint on him, just kite them. Spam throw knife on them. Up heal. I vanish in 2 seconds. 1 second. Trinket this. Vanish. Oh my god. The WoD Gronlings were sick. People were not saying the WoD Gronlings were sick in WoD. They were saying, oh my god, they've abandoned PvP. What is this? When the Grons came out. I made you look good to your guild, Matt? Hey man, where are the subs you promised to make you look good? I didn't get any subs you promised me. Okay, I don't know if he knows where I am, but I'm not going to just let him get me. Cheap shots, Garrotes, cheap shots, full bleeds. We got Blair there as well, which is nice. Big tea time on him. I'll use evasion in a second, maybe here on his meta. Evasion. Go for the blind. Reports. Vanish. Cheap shot the priest. Cheap shot the lock. Got Garrotes soon. Garrotes. Full bleeds. Death mark him. Garrotes. Gouge. Big and venom. Nice. I never promised subs. It's a joke, man. Save PvP, man. How much more can I do, man? I'm not even paid. It's not my job. If we don't sap monk this time, it'll give my position away. Get a sap, get Garrotes. I'll let Demon Hunter stun maybe here in the opener and I'll kidney shot this guy. We got Trinket already, that's really good. I might just blind him. Put a lot of pressure here. Put some bleeds up on the priest. Vanish on him, get Garrotes on everything again. Cloak on him, tea time on him. One tap him, death mark him. Oh damn, I should have probably went for it there. Garrote everything again. Big AoE bleeds here. Death mark now. Tea time. Shiv him. Vanish. Cheap shot the priest. Cheap shot the lock. Cheap shot the monk. Garrote everything again. Full bleeds on everything. Big AoE bleeds. Pop evasion here on the fist. Just spam AoE here because they're all stacking up. Big AoE. Kick his ulti. I can't. It's out of range from the knock up. You gotta be kidding me. I have a kidney off the art. I'm just getting CC'd. I'm just getting CC'd. Kidney shot the lock. I get bombed or smoked. He barriers good. I didn't bomb. It bleeds up on this guy. Trying to get it bleeds back on the lock. I'm just knocked again. I shouldn't have stepped there. He's gonna port and I'm not gonna be able to get back to him. Big Venom on him. Shiv him. There's the port. Try and get this priest snared with me at the same time. Gouge him up. Might do a reverse bomb here with Envenom or with Shiv. Evades it. Have a kidney soon. Kidney priest. It bleeds up. Still have Nether Walk. He incap dots off. It's good for me. Get full bleeds. He ports. Attack the monk. Throw poisons at him. Faint on him. Step away from the conduit. I'm just stuck in a fear. Oh, I might be dead. Strong potential of dead. Pop a heal. Get combo points from far away. Full bleeds. Shiv him low. Get a kidney. Try and kite the monk. Gouge the monk. Snare the monk and run. Snare the monk and run. Snare the monk and run. Might blind the monk. Blind the monk. Push in with him. Check at this. Vanish. Deep shot. It bleeds up on everything. God damn. Garrode him. Tea time. Death mark him. Wait, what did he vanish my death mark or something? Step on him. Gas pedal down. Kidney shot on him. Shiv him. Cloak his karma. I have evasion out of this. Might die through though. Death mark him. Can't do anything. Knocked in the air. Full bleeds. Oh my god, the lock is abusing the map much better this time. Shiv him low, and there's a port. Get back up to him. I'm feared. I just want to move, please. Why am I inkept? Can you shot the monk so I don't die? Kill him. Kill him. Oh, yeah. Be the voice. I am being the voice. You think I'm not a good enough voice? You be the voice. I'm like Magni Bronzebeard over here, dude. I'm the voice of Azeroth. I'm the voice of Twitch chat. Save PvP. The soul of PvP is crying out. Save PvP. Make an ASMR channel. Do you like WoW PvP? Kidney shot. Cheap shot. Garrote. 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 Ah. What is your overall view? It's you get hard countered. I don't even know if you really counter anything. I feel like you don't really counter anything, but you can get hard countered. It does have like a fun element to it where it feels like you're like a playmaker, which is nice. But the roots counter you so hard that it's like it's very difficult. You have a question. I feel like anytime someone asks question before asking a question, then it means, yeah. Why is everyone playing Gushing Wounds? Apparently it's because it can trigger your embellishment, which is this one, which is your socket damage. So apparently if you have the socket damage embellishment, Gushing Wounds is the best embellishment, because the Gushing Wounds application or whatever can proc this embellishment, which gives you more overall damage or something. That's my understanding of why people are playing it. What do you recommend? OBS Studio is pretty good to record your gameplay. You just download it, make game capture, press record button, you're done. The Game Boy Advance was released 24 years ago. Hot damn, dude. I think Warrior Execute should be nerfed a little more. I don't even know anymore. I mean, if you nerf it, I would buff the bleeds more, though. The same goes for our Marksman Hunter, like nerf aim shot, buff arcane shot, and maybe even buff auto attacks from Marks Hunter. You miss your Game Boy? I still have my Game Boy Advance. It's on my music stand. You want to buy it? Trying it? No, Warrior's incredibly popular right now, but I do think it's actually very hard to climb. Right now, I think Assa Rogue is taking my #1 spot for most rounds played to get 2400, but Arms Warrior is the second. I think it's because once you get to like 2300, the issue becomes not getting kited. But at low rating, people don't know how to kite you. So if people don't know how to kite you, the classes that are countered by kiting dominate. So at lower rating, it's going to be the perception that Warrior is even stronger because people don't kite. But at higher rating, when they kite, it's not as strong. Which ult do you think is good and similar to Assa Rogue, Arms Warrior, or Feral Druid? I started my journey as Boomkin because of you. It's really fun to play. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. Everybody in here saying I'm giving good recommendations. This is nice. No one's come in here and been like, man, you ruined my life. I started playing this because of you and you ruined my life. No one's done that yet. Turn your orc male to female? Why? Buff Assassination Rogue. It would be nice if the sprint talent gave you like snares, it removed snares and made you immune for like at least like 1 or 2 seconds. Maybe not its entire duration, but the beginning part of it at least. Yeah, Night Elf is definitely... Orc is not good for assassination. I've not played Orc and been like, man, I won this game because I'm Orc. It does not feel that way. It would be much better to be something else. Either Night Elf or Gnome, I think is what I would be. Have an extra meld? Yeah, it's nice. It also probably means you can like use a vanish for mobility more so, because you'll have the shadow meld as like a failsafe fallback thing. What rogue set is this? This is from Dragonflight, I think, the final season. Oh, Obsidian. Obsidian Gladiator Elite set for rogue. It's really good. It looks like Shredder. I like this set. They still didn't fix blitz rating gains. 30 rating for a win with 800 at high. It's because they're just time gating you. It's all it is. Everything. If you haven't noticed, everything in WoW is time gated. So that's the time gate for Battlegrounds. You'll be able to get the highest rating in Battleground Blitz of any bracket, but it's going to take you a long time. That's the trade-off. I mean, it's maybe kind of good they're experimenting with different rating gain systems to gauge their popularity. Maybe they'll end up doing that with the other brackets too. I do play saxophone every day. Yeah, I have a YouTube sax channel. I just got to 1,000 subscribers. I'm trying to get partner on it, but I need to get there. I thought it was just get 1,000 subscribers and then they'll give you partner. But that's not how it works. You have to get 1,000 subscribers and then you have to like, what is it? Let me look at this. You have to get 3,000 public watch hours in the last 365 days, which is a lot of time, but I've only got 1,100. So I need to triple that. Or you need to get 3 million short views in 90 days. That seems impossible to get. What? Who is getting 3 million YouTube short views in 90 days relative to 3,000 watch hours over the entire year? But yeah, I think I have a pretty balanced life. The only thing I've cut out of my daily routine is like socializing. I don't do that very much, if at all. It's not that I'm incapable of it. Like I do it whenever somebody engages with me, but I'm not. I socialize with the chat too. So it's like my work is socialization a little bit as well. I feel like for me, I get fatigued from streaming for 6 hours and having to read messages, interact, and try and be engaging all the time, and then to carry that energy and then also have it IRL conversations is very difficult. It's very, very difficult. Yeah, they'll give you a partner if you randomly go viral, but no, like what about just consistently good viewership on shorts? Like my YouTube shorts on my sax channel, I get like 1,000 to 5,000 views. Like that's pretty decent, but that just doesn't matter because I can't get 3 million in 3 months. You weren't insinuating anything. The fact that you just had to point out that you weren't insinuating anything makes me think you were insinuating something. Your plan is backfired. You were better off just saying nothing. I would have forgotten about the comment, but now that you've brought it up a second time, now you're my enemy. There's beef. You're beef. You started beef with me, dude. Started beef. No, you started beef. This is your fault. This is your fault, bro. You're gonna have to duke it out in the arena. You're done, bro. You're done. You're about to get cheap shot kidneyed IRL, dude. Just kidding. I don't even know what that means. Why do you think Asmongold blew up so much more in WoW compared to other streamers? I think it's the content that he chose. I've noticed this with other YouTubers. There are other YouTubers you probably don't even know the names of that get like hundreds of thousands of views on their YouTube channels, on their videos. One of those is Signs of Kalane. He's got 261,000 subscribers, and his videos right now, even with WoW being in like a low point, are still getting like 50k, 100k views a vid, which is really good for WoW at this period of time in an expansion. And he blew up in WoW because he focused on the content the majority of players engage with, which is transmog. If you're a PvE transmog person, you will get insane growth on YouTube and stuff. Because I've started doing it myself. I've started making transmog content, and it does like 10 times better than anything else I've done. I literally got over like 700,000 views on a YouTube short from a transmog video. So I think what it was is he was focused on transmogs and PvE, which is just the largest amount of people in WoW do that. And so that grew him the most. Right now, I think World of Warcraft, as far as the content creator side, is a retirement home. I think the majority of people that are watching YouTube now, they're doing casual stuff. They want transmog and casual stuff. Oh, PvP, transmog. Yeah, I mean, I'm balancing both, but that's like the pivot that I've made is I make transmog content as well now. Let's get a Garrote on his Icy Veins. We'll triple Garrote him into a kidney. Goal here is to just annoy him. He might use a Snowdrift stun on me here. He's sheeping. We have to wait for sack, but we have good pressure right now. There's the Snowdrift stun. He freed me, so he can't get it. I'm gonna vanish and Garrote him again pretty soon here. Top evasion. Tea time, vanish. Cheap shot. Cheap shot. Why did he darkness the paladin? The mage is the one die. Okay, the double blind. Oh, it broke to my bleeds. It's fine. Might just pop on this paladin actually. He's kind of just dying. Swap on the mage. Vanish him. I'm gonna cloak here so I don't get CC'd on my go. Oh, he just knocked him away from me, dude. My teammates are friendly firing, dude. Death mark. Trinket on him. Get him before he's hypo, I hope. If my teammate didn't knock him, he'd be dead right now. Why did we knock the mage? I'm so sad. I have a full blind. Does he have sack up? No. Full blind. What broke it? Oh, dude. Take it back on him. Have a kidney, he just double blinked. I'm just getting rooted, man. We're dead because I can't move. It's so fun. So fun. So fun. I'm so glad my shaman knocked him away from me so I couldn't do anything for 15 seconds. Ugh. My teammates incap my bleeds off. They knock my target away. It's so fun. It's so fun to get griefed by your own teammates. The mage was dead, by the way. It was on hypo. It was a full kidney bomb, death mark, no trinket. He literally knocked him and saved him. It's like, nah, I don't want to kill him right now. Let's just knock him away. I don't want to win. This guy's slow. Oh, no. He got in combat still. Why did he wall already? Alright, faint heal. Tea time. Shiv him. Why am I in a ring? He's polyed all the flame shocks off. Bro, everyone in shuffle is griefing. I'm gonna cloak this, its veins and everything. I have a kidney for the shaman. I'm gonna bomb him. Cheap shot him. Garrote him. Garrote the paladin. Death mark him. Tea time on him and shiv and one tap him. Oh, he bopped at 1%, dude. Gouge him. Purge the bop. We're not gonna get it. Get some bleeds up on the mage. Pop a heal here. Vanish on him. Garrote. Cheap shot. Garrote. Tea time. Shiv. Another Garrote. Ambush. Another Garrote. The Archidnium. Garrote. Trigger this. Full blind. Full envenom. These bubble sacks. Pop heal and evasion here for damage reduction. Have to use Fan and Ice to get combo points on the glare. We have a sprint out of this in a second here. We might gouge the mage for CC. It bleeds back up on everything. If you fake me on Stormkeeper, it's going to be a lot of damage here. Pop faint and heal on the meteor. We have a kidney with the shaman on his Stormkeeper. Shiv him. Can't stop sheep. See darknesses. He's going to knock us out of it probably. And then Stormkeeper. We need to stay in darkness. He's going ham on us. I'm stunned. I'm going to die. I need magic bop like right now. Oh, okay, we made it through, I guess, but gouge the mage again. I don't have any stuns for a bit. Nice double blind, envenom him. We got hunt here as well, another big envenom. We got lay on hands. Alright, we got freedom, glared. Try and kill the totem. I'm gonna build up a kidney here for the shaman. Step kidney him. Step back to him on his knock. Tea time on him. Big envenom. Shiv him. Gouge up the healer or the mage. Garrote on him. I have cloak for the veins. I'm gonna cloak high. I have my vanish soon. I think he's going to stun him. Vanish, sheep shot the mage. Garrote the mage. I need to just CC the paladin. because I can't get back to the shaman. Rode him 3 times. Nice. Ooh. I mean, the rebleeding thing is fine. It's mostly just... I mean, in a sense, Rogue is just balanced, you know? A lot of other melee just get uptime for no reason. But Rogue is like, you have to be very conscious of how you're going to use your stuff and what they can do to punish you. Gotta go over here, wait for his shadow sight. Hopefully he'll just go for the mage. I think he's just going for the mage. Cheap shot him. The shaman walls just like first global. What is that? He's going ham with his stormkeeper. Just gonna kidney him. Back to him. Be meta'd. I might evasion if the demon hunter looks at me at all. Kill his totem. An advanced cheap shot him. Corrode again. Venom on him. Shiv him. War stomp. This root sucks. Okay. I think it bleeds on the paladin here, so if he's using the swap health talent over, we'll be able to rot him down. Ash, cheap shot, Garrote, Deathmark, big bleeds. Step back, Garrote again. Kidney shot. And Venom on the other side of the bomb. T-time on him. Big bleeds on him. Evasion the meta. Trigger the stun. Step back to the shaman. Big in Venom. Demon Hunter has big damage on our mage here. Might gouge the Demon Hunter in a sec here on his eye beam. Gouge him. Okay, we got CC'd. We'll cloak this off. Go ham on him. Couldn't kick Stormkeeper in time. Have a kidney bomb out of that. He's in dark though with sack, so we might have to just wait. Might kidney the Demon Hunter, honestly. Just take him out of the game. Smoke bomb him. Shiv him. Full blind on him. We got a lot of butts there. Step back to him. Big in Venom. We're gonna get capped. I can gouge his Demon Hunter off. Somehow. Oh, he had Blur still. That's bad on my part. Keep Garrote going. Kidney shot the shaman. Big shiv on him with Envenom. We got a ring. Big Envenom again. Step over to him. He got my bleeds off somehow. Bleeds reapplied. Kinda nice here for big AoE bleeds. We have a vanish soon. Vanish. Garrote everything. Keep shot. Garrote. Step in. Garrote him again after spirit fades. Faint. Pop a heal. Garrote. Guess we just die. Dr. Doomkin, thank you for the 19 months. With scatter in cap, what else? Just like completely owns your dots. But the shaman is 2300, literally just walls first global. Actually looks like sussy, like he's bodying or something. Tap him. Cheap shot. Garrote. Garrote. Hit every button. Kidney. T-time and Venom on him. Shiv him low. Big Garrotes. Blind the paladin. I'm gonna deathmark him. TBs, stuns. Dodge the stun. Vanish this to get a cheap shot. Garrote him back over. Big shiv on him. Get his block. Okay, go back on the Demon Hunter. Oh my god, how did my stun not go off? I don't want to have to use another vanish. I'm not going to. Full bleeds back on him. Okay, put him on stun DR. He's got blur from my stun. I'll vanish cheap shot him. I'm gonna stop damage. Cloak here, cheap shot him again. Cheap shot this guy, I don't care if it's DR'd. I'm gonna evasion, so it doesn't randomly burst me again. DB, kick ring, you can't block, one tap him. Have a kidney shot for the paladin, I just have to sneak away and somehow get it while being stunned and never dispelled. Getting shot the paladin. Popped it. Okay, big bleeds. Full bleeds on everything. Step back to him. Tea time on him. DBs me. Shiv him. Faint to stun. Sheeps me. Wait, another walk. Can't stop sheeps. I don't have any stuns. And gouge demon hunter, that's it. Might be able to get a kidney soon, but he has trinkets, so I think it needs to be on the mage. Kidney shot him. Smoke bomb him low. He'll alter out though, it's kind of bad. Garrode him. He kind of panicked actually, did that too soon I think. We got bubble, but our shaman's dead. I don't know what our paladin's doing over here, but he's just letting him die. That literally looks like win trading. Like, why is the shaman over here and the paladin's just standing over here? He's gonna run in cheap shot, I think. He's vengeful retreating. Cheap shot. Look at it. First global wall every game. I swear this is a bot. Somehow it wins. Like, I guess because you can just bot the damage and it doesn't matter. Fuck this. Blind Pally. Gouge Pally. Why can't I Gouge Pally? I'll vanish this to cheap shot him out. Try and step over and cheap shot Demon Hunter. Roats on him. Cheap shot Shaman. Smoke bomb. How do you get bleeds off? What the hell is getting my bleeds off the Shaman? He's not a dwarf. Shiv him. Full bleeds on him again. Kill his totem. We get glared. Just fan the knives during it to get combo points. Hexed. He's stunned. Kidney shot this guy. Vanish on him. Garrote. Cheap shot on him. Tea time. Death mark. We got magic bop. Can't kill him. Let's go back on this guy instead. Yeah, I don't really want to break that. Oh, this is super fun. I'm just gonna pop evasion so I don't get cleaved here next to the Demon Hunter. I don't know how my kick just missed. Faint heal. Kidney shot Paladin. Death mark on him. Shiv him. Walls. Kill his ground. Full bleeds. We're gonna get capped. Drink of this. Full bleeds. Step back. Shiv him low in a sec. Searing Glare is annoying. Nice sheep. He bubbles. Taking Venom. Gouge. I can't. He's DR'd. We're Glare. Just fan of knives during it. Build up a stun here for the Demon Hunter. He just accidentally. He just sheeped off my bleeds. I just want to leave the game. Like, I can't do damage. I can't get energy now. Oh my god. I can't. Dude. Shiv him. Cloak on him so I don't get lassoed. He laid or something. I have to blind the Demon Hunter. Just pray it doesn't break. Vanish on him. Cheap shot him. Cheap shot the Demon Hunter. Garrode him out. We got sack. Can he? Oh my god. Let me play the game, man. Heal up. Kidney his cooldowns. Tea time on him. Full bleeds. We have 2 blocks. I'm just rooted. Step away from the cap. We're kicked and can't block or something. Faint. Gouge Demon Hunter. Lasso. Making Venom. Nice double blind. He's not gonna die though. Bleeds on him. I have to spam fan. Our Paladin has nothing. I have no stun for him for a little bit. Stun his Hunt. Kill his grounding. Fan of knives. Evasion this. Pop my heal. Just die to random Ellie damage. Oh, his bot auto walls. No, ring doesn't remove dots. He mass polyed the dots. Sap. Double Garrote. Full bleeds. Throw it again. Shiv on him in a second. Going for the stun. Trigger cloak, I guess. Oh, let me move my character, Blizzard. Why is Frost Mage balanced like this? It's fucking insane. It's been like 30 years it's been like this. Smoke Bomb, Death Mark, T-Time Shiv, get a block. Evasion. Full bleeds. Vanish on him. Garrotes. Garrotes. Keep shot him DR, I don't care. His veins were just dead. Another Garrote. Can't move, I'm just knocked. Shiv him. Full bleeds. Throw cooldowns. Pop faint. Go for a kidney on the mage. The bleeds on the mage. Bleeds on the mage. Big bleeds on him. Or we're just rooted forever. Oh, just rooted forever. Vanish. Corroded. Corrode him. Corrode them both if they stack. Envenom him. Another Garrote. Big damage with this. Full blind. Kidney shot. I don't know why the blind broke. We got Burrow. Full bleeds. Kick shift. Pop a heal. Glared. Can't do anything. Gouge this guy. Big bleeds in a second. Step back. Blinded. Faint on him. Shiv. Get rooted and just stuck in it forever. Kidney soon. Kidney. Don't have bomb. Fan here a little bit. We got Bop. Just hit the mage. We got Alter. He got it off this time? No, he didn't. Pop heal. Cloak the Hex. Full bleeds in the Shaman again. Gouge the mage on our way over. He's got Aura Mastery to heal or something. Hex. Shiv on him. Death Mark on him. I might be dead. It's a lot of damage from the mage. I have evasion in 2 seconds. 1 second. We have vanish in 2 seconds. Up kidney, vanish. Garrote, Garrote, Garrote. Cheap shot. Venom, heal. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. No, yeah, Assassination Rogue, like, if they're low energy and you remove their dots, you can't recuperate. You're just boned. You can't get energy regen at that point. Do I want to get off of Assa? Are you offering to gift 5 subs? You think I'm going to turn down 5 subs? I mean, it's just a double paladin mage. Like, that's like biggest counter lobby ever. The only way it would be a bigger counter is if the shaman was a dwarf. I don't want to ruin your fun. You are not ruining my fun, man. I can have fun on anything. I'll be having way more fun with 5 gifted subs than not having 5 gifted subs. Let's be real here, okay? Extras comes back and puts him back on Assa. I don't know if that's going to happen. Prez Evokers. Evoker in general counters you. Dev or Prez, they counter you. Evoker, Paladin, Ellie, it's just Shaman in general. Those 3 classes are incredibly hard. And then Frost Mage. It's if there's a Shaman, a Paladin, an Evoker, or a Frost Mage, you're going to have a difficult lobby. You will have a very difficult lobby. I will tell you that. The 700 item level waste, it's yet to be seen. At the moment, it looks like it's very undertuned and bad. So no, if it remains like that. But Xerxes Circlet was also undertuned, and then the Giga buffed it, and then they nerfed it in PvP. So we're probably just going to keep repeating the same thing. They'll release it, it'll be underpowered, they'll buff it way too much, and then PvPers will complain, and then they'll nerf it in PvP, and then it probably won't matter that much. I uninstalled today. I can't live on old merits. I was stuck at 1902. This is what I was saying before, is that you're in the same camp I've described a lot of players. You had past success in another expansion. You didn't understand how MMR worked. Your MMR has been based on the number of players playing, so the game was more active when you used to play, so your rating was higher back then. It had nothing to do with your skill or ability. You haven't suddenly lost 600 rating of skill or ability from when you used to play to now. It's just the number has changed because the number of players playing is different. But your brain tells you you're playing 600 rating lower than you used to, and that feels bad, so you want to quit. Which is why PvP is dying, and Blizzard doesn't do anything to change that. And I don't know why they can't acknowledge that as the major issue, but it is. That is the major issue. You need a completely different rating system. One that people don't have lingering preconceptions around, so that stuff like you just experienced doesn't happen. You don't come back to the game after 3 years and I used to be a 3K rated player, and it's like you played in the first season of Shadowlands, bro. First season of Shadowlands, everyone was 3,000 rating because so many people were playing. Now not many people are playing, so it doubles down on killing the game. I almost wonder if they're deliberately trying to kill PvP at this point, because like leaving that as it is will completely kill the game. It's just going to continue to chase people out, this current MMR design. It also depends at what point in a season you were playing, and also some seasons randomly had more MMR injected into them. If you played Kata season 1, people were like 4K rated. That didn't mean you were actually a 4K rated player. They artificially boosted the numbers up by like 1,000. So you have to be aware of that. You shouldn't let that get to you. Yeah, but it's like these stacking things are leading to a declining player base. That's the issue. Like, this is just one guy. Daniel's in my chat. He's just one guy. There are lots of people like Daniel that are quitting. You should put that on the reason you quit, though, if you want PvP to get better in the future. I do watch this chat, Paris. I'm literally reading everything that's just been typed by the YouTube chat. You should put that in a reason you're unsubscribing is MMR issues in PvP. You should put that when you unsubscribe and it asks you why you're unsubscribing. Put MMR. Because it's the only way to get any change. It's the only way. That's the only reason they even changed anything in Shadowlands, because everyone unsubscribed. So like, it's obvious again that they're getting complacent and they won't make changes unless it's affecting their bottom line. So if you unsubscribe and it's because MMR and PvP, put that as the reason you're unsubscribing and unsubscribe. So that something happens, because it's so dumb. Like, that is why you're unsubscribing. And a lot of people don't even know. They don't know that that's why they want to quit. They just think they're bad now and they want to quit, but you're not bad. It's just the MMR system is bad. You played in a previous season when more people were playing, so you could get higher rating. And now you're playing in a season when less people are playing, so you can't get as high rated, and that feels bad, so you quit. I've had so many friends like that too, that's why they quit. They need a completely new system, and it needs to be consistent season to season. You can't randomly break it and inflate people's rating on whatever system you put in by 1,000 for one season. And then the next season it's 1,000 lower, and then everyone's like, what the hell what's going on, man? I used to be 4K rated. Why am I 2K rated now? You can't mess with those numbers. Those numbers matter to players. That's their motive to playing the game. You can't mess with that. Messing with that is so bad. I also think removing the vault was bad for PvP. I don't know if PvEers cared about getting an extra vault slot or not from PvP, but I think one of the things, like, basically, this is what I was thinking about earlier. Like, a dungeon in WoW is basically like a Pokemon booster pack of cards. It's exciting to open because you don't know what you're going to get inside. You do the dungeon and you don't know what loot's inside. You might get your best in slot Charizard, right? And you're going to be all happy. Oh my god, I got my best in slot Charizard. Every single dungeon in this game is a Pokemon pack of cards. And it's a slightly more difficult pack of cards to open, you know? It's not just rip open and you get the cards. They've put these random puzzles in front of it, like use your interrupt and stun this and make sure you're doing your damage rotation. They've put like these like little mini games in front of the Pokemon pack of cards, but ultimately the majority of players only care about the Pokemon cards. You could literally make a dungeon that's just blast AoE damage. You don't need to kick anything. It's just 100 mobs. You AoE them. They all die, and then you loot the thing. I bet more people would do dungeons. I actually think like gatekeeping the Pokemon pack of cards is reducing participation in the game. You could literally just make Mythic Plus dungeons, just an infinite number of mobs spawn that you AoE. They don't do anything. They're not threatening. Oh my god, you feel good. You're doing max damage, and you get to open your Pokemon cards at the end. The one thing to test that I'm really excited about is that there is a game company making a dungeon game. It's just standalone dungeons with the whole point is that they're just taking dungeons out of WoW. So all the like the negative elements of leveling and all that stuff is gone. You can just get right into the dungeons. And I'm so excited to see if that game absolutely flops, because I don't think dungeons are intrinsically fun. I don't think they're intrinsically valuable to the majority of players. I think if you took loot out of dungeons, the participation for dungeons would be abysmally low. It'd be like the same as PvP, maybe even lower. And the reason also that I say this is because in previous expansions before Mythic Plus, when did people run dungeons? When it gave them pre-raid BIS. As soon as they had pre-raid BIS, no one ran those dungeons ever again. Because the dungeons aren't fun. What's fun is getting loot. The dungeons, to be fair, the dungeons are fun the first time you run them. Dungeons have a value there the first time you run them, but beyond the first time you run them, they're not fun. The actual mechanics of the dungeons, the exploration of the dungeons past the first time that you run them is not fun. The only way to make them relevant and to continue to keep them persistent is to scale the loot up infinitely, which means it's not intrinsically fun, it's extrinsically fun. So I'm very curious to see. I'm very happy that this company is making a Mythic Plus standalone game, so we can see if Mythic Plus is actually a good game mode and people like it, or if they just like getting the loot at the end of the dungeon. But my reasoning, my logic here is that removing the vault was bad for PvP, because I think people who PvP are also addicted to that system, and there's no RNG components to gearing in PvP anymore. It's 100% deterministic, which is what I like. That's what I want for the game, but I don't think it's good for the majority of players who are just like subconsciously only playing for the gambling dopamine. I don't think it's good for them. So having some small amount of RNG is better than no RNG on the loot gearing process for retaining players. PvP gearing doesn't exist when it's just raid groups flying around for boxes. It cuts out the gearing process and learning a class. Yeah, I don't like that World PvP has devolved into like this giant ball rushing thing. Mechanically, I think it's bad. I don't like that. No, I mean, the game does nothing to teach you. The game is basically... Here you go, run time walking dungeons, turn your brain off, your auto max level, and then join a group and run around, fly around 40 people for 2 hours, looting boxes, doing nothing. Okay, now you're fully geared. You got full level to fully geared. You had to spend like 4 or 5 hours, maybe 10 hours, that whole process. And you're bored the whole time because that entire process is boring as hell. There's nothing about that process that is even remotely fun. It's not even remotely fun to just spam time walking dungeons that don't challenge you while you have a low level character abusing some sort of scaling issue to one shot all the monsters, and you just sit there watching him solo the dungeon for 5 minutes, right? Like, that's not fun. Yeah, challenge modes were cool the first time you did them. If challenge modes were repeatable, I don't think anyone would do them more than once. You did them because they had the crazy transmog, and they were fun the first time. That's what I'm saying. I think dungeons have value the first time you do them, but they don't have replayability without loot. People are spam running Mythic Plus because they like the Pokemon. Why are there fully grown adults buying Pokemon cards? There's fully grown adults that literally spend their life savings on Pokemon packs because they're addicted to gambling. And that's all the loot is from the dungeon. You're paying $15 a month for a gambling addiction. That's what it is for a majority of people. Let's make an alt. All right, I got 5 characters to open my vault on, and I've got all 9 slots of the vault. So, oh my God, the dopamine from opening this is going to be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a gambling addiction. If that wasn't there, no one would run these dungeons as much as they do. To be fair, I do think they would play them the first time. They'd buy the expansion, play through the expansion, run them the first time, but they would never run them again. I don't think they enjoy rerunning dungeons. Otherwise, they would have when they weren't being rewarded to do so. No, I think the majority of people in Mythic Plus are doing it for loot. I think if Mythic Plus was templated, I think a lot less people would do it. Let's say Mythic Plus is like challenge mode. You just get a set item level. You just go in. There's no loot. You get no gear from it. It's just pushing the keystone higher. Everyone is scaled the same. You can do a Mythic Plus whenever you want. You're templated. You can go in like challenge modes, right? You can go into it and you can push the key as high as you want. I bet you would cut the population of people running dungeons by over 50%. I literally think over 50% of the people running dungeons would stop running dungeons if it didn't give them loot. It's the same thing for delves. If you cut the loot out of delves, no one would run them beyond the first time. When it's, you know, exploration of them, there's a challenge, maybe there's a mount. They'd run them once and they would never run them again. Majority of people would not play them again. So that's why I think PvP participation is down. We don't have any gambling psychology in the reward structure. It's the same thing for raid. If you templated the raids and it was just doing the raid to do the challenge, the number of people doing it would drop by over 50%. It would drop. I think the majority of people are running raids and dungeons for loot, and they're doing it for the RNG gambling addiction portion of it. If you took that out of the game, it would be a significant loss, which is why I'm so excited to prove my theory right or wrong, because I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong, and I get to prove it because there's a company that's making a dungeon game that's not going to have this gambling psychology abuse. And if a dungeon game with no gearing psychology abuse completely flops, I know dungeons are of no intrinsic value. I can prove it. But if you wanted to make PvP have higher participation, we need some element of RNG rewards. I don't know what it could be. Anything, right? It could be like doing solo shuffle as a chance to award you a token for an old elite slot of gear. Like maybe you could get the warrior elite PvP shoulders from WoD or something randomly from playing. Some element of random loot. You need some element of RNG, because this fully deterministic system is great for me, someone who plays the game for the intrinsic value of the game. But I'm not the majority. Most people playing this game are addicted to gambling. So if you have no gambling elements in a game mode for it, it's going to have less participation. Glad mount by RNG. I mean, you could do that. You could be like, if you just have a random chance to get a glad mount. More people would do arena the same way that they run old transmogs. Now, the thing is it would probably become degenerate. They'd probably deliberately tank their rating to 0 so they can win really fast and try and randomly farm it. The same way that they degenerate PvE. Like if the PvE content was intrinsically valuable, why do they shortcut it as fast as possible and abuse any bugs whenever they come up? It's because doing the actual content is boring. You just want the loot as fast as possible. So you won't play the game as the intended method. You'll just abuse it. Like think about in Legion, for example. Was Maw of Souls really that fun? Why did everyone run Maw of Souls at the start of Legion? Was it just the best dungeon the game has ever had? If you looked at the statistics, your brain would tell you, yeah. Like if I designed Legion and I looked and it's like, wow, everyone is running Maw of Souls. It literally has 1000x participation over every other dungeon. This has to be the best dungeon we've ever made. We need to make every dungeon like Maw of Souls. It's like, no, it's not. People are running Maw of Souls because it's the highest artifact power per minute. It's like you can't even tell if you've made good content in the game anymore for PvE, because it's entirely driven by rewards. That Maw of Souls you ran with Seeded was hilarious. You like that? Did you watch the one when I ran Black Rockhold? It was dungeon. I do think the high key pushers do like running it. I do the same way that I think, but again, that's a small amount of people. It's a small amount of people. It's the same thing in PvP. There are people who like maximizing their character in PvP and they don't care about the gearing. They just want to play the game. that exists as well. It exists in both environments, but I think it's a small amount of people. If you took all the RNG elements out of PvE, the overall participation would drop significantly. And then I don't know if the people who run PvE for parsing would care as much if less people cared about it. You just saw it? How did you just see that? That video is old. That video is like 7 years old. There is a little bit of RNG in Solo Shuffle and Battleground Blitz, which maybe that's why they're more participated also. Because you can win doing nothing in BG Blitz, right? But if you play a rated BG, you're probably not going to win doing nothing. If you play 3v3, you're probably not going to win doing nothing. But in Shuffle, sometimes you can win doing nothing because there is more RNG created in the gameplay. Like one player can carry a game if the other team chokes. And it's more likely to choke because they're not in voice and they might be playing a bad comp. But I'm just saying that if you want PvP participation to be higher, this is the best system for somebody who just loves the game for the sake of the game, which I think is healthy. That's a healthy game. But a healthy game is not going to have high participation. A healthy game is maybe not even going to be sustainable in the current market. You have to have a game that's abusing psychology to some level, to some extent. You have to, because the other games will do it. Why do you think the mobile games generate so much revenue? Because they abuse gambling psychology the most. They've basically condensed the Pokemon card pack system into a digital version that they can immediately, instantly replicate at any time that they want without having to produce anything physical. It's so overpowered. That's where you get the like waifu simulators where you pay for certain in-game currency on your phone and then it cycles between 5 different random waifu characters that you can win based on what you spent, and then so many people are wasting money on that because it's just gambling. But you don't even have a chance to win real money, which is what's crazy. Like people are falling for these little gambling tricks, and you don't even have a chance for real money. You're literally just losing money. You're buying pictures. You're buying a chance for pictures. Like, would you go buy that picture independently on its own? Probably not. But the gambling makes you buy it. That's so crazy. I swear that's so crazy overpowered. You've now found a way as an artist to sell your art. You just make it a casino. Rather than trying to sell your picture of your waifu by itself, just put 5 waifus together and say one of them's more important than the others and tell people to buy the box that has all of them in it and they'll have a random chance to get it and more people will buy your art. It's so crazy. I think the majority of people in raids are loot hounds. I think that if they didn't have the current gearing system where it's almost basically impossible to get best in slot, people would stop playing at like 4 weeks in maybe. Whatever the point is where they're best in slot, that's when people quit playing the game. As soon as they get best in slot, they stop playing the game. Because they're addicted to gambling and they're addicted to progress. Those are the two things. So PvP has progress, but you can hit the end point and then people stop playing. I mean, just think about it. It's the same thing with rating. A lot of people, like how many people in the chat, they play in a season, they get 1800 and then you stop. Because it's like your main goal, you got your elite set, you're happy with that, and then you stop. You don't play anymore. This is what I mean. Like, I think the majority of the players are in that camp. Honestly, I'm surprised Blizzard hasn't created an in-game shop where you can buy like an RNG pack of the mounts. You don't know what mounts you're going to get in the back, you know? Maybe you don't own any of these mounts. But instead of buying one specifically, they sell you an RNG box that could hold any of them in it for a cheaper price. So more people will buy it. That's a way for them to sell more of the mounts. You don't know which one you're going to get, but you're going to roll the dice on it. Yeah, CSGO loot crates. Why do you think CSGO is so popular? It's the stupid loot crates, bro. You have to have gambling in your game. Like this new game that Chris Kaliki made with his team or whatever, from what I've seen, it's just a healthy game. It's just a normal, healthy game, which means it's going to fail. You can't make a normal, healthy game. You have to have something that is abusing the player's psychology. A normal, healthy game is not going to succeed in the market anymore. The title Mystique drew you to PvP? Wait, where do you get that title? What is that from? Yeah. The black market random box. That's what I'm saying. That black market random box that you can get. They could do that with in-game store or in-store items. They could say buy a random box of in-store items and watch their sales go up. And it's a cheaper price than buying what you want directly. So instead of $30 you buy the amount you want, you buy a $10 box that could have the amount you want. I bet you they'd sell that so much. And it would be a way for them to sell the crappy pets and mounts that nobody wants. Those can then be utilized to prop up that box plan. I've never bought a black market box because I'm not unhealthy in the head. I don't get addicted to gambling. Because I know that it has nothing to do with me and I don't get satisfaction out of it. But a lot of other people are entitled or desperate and they feel like they deserve more than they have, so they get addicted to gambling as a route to try and shortcut that shortcoming. All right, what are we going to do here? Oh, I probably should have just stopped the FC. Maybe it's not too late. Actually, they sent a lot over there. I don't think I need to. I think we just one-shot this road. We shot him 3 times. Bleeds on him. Whoa. What? Riot had RNG elements. I'm just trying to remember what it was. It's been so long since I played League of Legends. I swear Riot has some RNG element. We don't have an FC, and I don't know where theirs is. Yeah, dude, Marksman, Hunter, and Destro Lock absolutely carry Battleground Blitz right now. I think they're the best range DBS. They have a chest where you get skins for free. Yeah, see, exactly. That RNG loot system. I almost guarantee now that I've talked about it, Blizzard's going to put it in the game. Everything that I've talked about on my stream, they've put in the game like 2 or 3 weeks later. I talked about like customizable Warlock pets. They put that in the game. Talked about pet hunter pets, being able to just pick the skin you want. They put that in the game like 3 weeks after I talked about it. I guarantee you there's going to be an in-game shop that's just a random loot box with the store items in like the next 2 months. Oh my god, this Marksman Hunter is babysitting. Can I solo carry this? I don't think so. How did I get pulled out? This is why I said Vanish is like not a reliable CD. Honestly, they'd be better off having that on the trading post too. There should be an item on the trading post every month that's a box that has a random item from any month's previous trading post. So you might be able to get that thing that you didn't get in the one from 4 months ago. But you have to gamble it, so that way you spend the tenders and you get rid of the tenders. I'd be so good at designing these stupid psychologically abusive things that don't actually represent a well-designed game whatsoever, but generate a crap ton of money. Oh my god, man. Faint heal. Get in on this guy. Oh, dude, this Hunter and Mage are just farming. What is he? It's probably 1500. I just started carrying Shuffle. Or Blitz. They made tier 3. I don't even want it anymore. Yeah. But it probably made them a bunch of gold. It probably made them a bunch of money, though. Getting people to buy tokens to get tier 3. But that's the thing, like you can slowly cash out on those things over time if you're Blizzard, especially if your player base is diminishing. You're gonna have to do that if you want to maintain revenue. You're cooking with that? Cooking with what? The random tender box or whatever? Oh god, dude. This is just such a one-sided game. Oh god. Are you joking? Dude, you have to be kidding me right now. My team is just like not gonna try, I guess. Getting unstealth. Yeah, I sort of vanished. Like, I had no dots on me. I had no hunter's mark. And I vanished there when I was attacking the flag carrier, and I was just instantly out of stealth again. Yeah, exactly. Random tender box. So, like, you can buy you can either buy what you want from this month, but there's nothing. There's a random tender box, and you can get any of the random items from before. And then it also gives justification to the art team that made items that no one wants to buy unless they're collectors, because they'll just randomly get those items. Wait, you can play single vanish? Why would you ever play single vanish? I don't even know what to do in this blitz. Like, how do I try and come back from this? Maybe I can help this guy? Oh my god, we actually killed him. We didn't return the flag though. Dude. It's no way it's stream snipers, bro. It's 1500 rating. I'm not ninja, dude. I don't like it's no way it's stream sniping. Nobody wears full sets even if they look the best. They want to be unique. Oh yeah, people want to feel unique for sure. So it's either you have a set, but it's because it's rare and no one else has it, or you customize your own thing, which is maybe you sprinkle in a little bit of like unobtainable stuff and obtainable stuff. But this might be stream sniping with the rogues. I'm not sure. Because my name is Supatease, so it's possible. I don't think they like queued into me deliberately, but after seeing that I'm in the game, they're probably in the stream. $2,400? Question mark? Well, not blitz, shuffle. I don't know why I'm delaying this. I guess like me and this red have somewhat almost killed their flag carrier like every time. Like no one's even trying to get the flag. Did I just get pulled out by that? Oh my god, dude. Bringing back PvP that gets unlocked certain ratings. I mean, I think they're gonna have to. Like, to incentivize people. If they don't have the budget to make more rewards, you're gonna have to reuse existing rewards. Let's be real here. They made the anniversary tier sets, right? And that was cool. The classic remade tier 2 or whatever it was. Now they're just recoloring it and putting it in on this mini patch also. So they probably have a third recolor of it that they're going to do on the last patch. So it's like, okay, if we don't have the money to get new assets, you will have to reuse old assets to incentivize people to play. I mean, think about how many people would play Arena right now if they said, get 2,200 and you'll get a token to buy a PvP Elite set from a previous season. How many more people do you think would come back and play it? You can only get one, though. And so that way it would be technically possible to catch up on your Elite sets, but it would take you like years of playing in order to catch up. I don't know what's going on in this BG. This just doesn't feel winnable. They will do that. We have to buy the token. Maybe. Did you know you can do that? You can go out this side path? Like, that's kind of crazy. I've never done that before. Yeah, I'm surprised that they never did. You can get classic stuff on your retail character. I'm honestly surprised they never did that. I was dead in the opener. I can't vanish when I have the flag. That's annoying. Oh my god, they're both here. I have to drop the flag. They're all here. Dude, it's just their entire team is fully geared and coordinated, and our team is not. Like, what? Account wide? No, I think it would have to be spec specific. You had to get 2200 on a warrior to get the old warrior elite set. Because then that way it also, like, you can grind more stuff. And maybe it would only be 1 token per account. I don't even know. Because if you could get every elite set on every class from a past season, maybe that's bad. I mean, they have to have more rewards for the bracket. And if they don't have money to make new rewards, which is what it looks like, or what it's observable, then they're gonna have to do something else. Bro, how is the like? I could maybe take the 2 rogues. I swear I could take the 2 rogues. I can't take this hunter aim shotting me for 90% of my health in 1 global. Why do you think it's so hard to make a competitive PvP game? Because if you make a game that's 100% about skill, you're going to have a very small amount of players, because some people are incapable of generating skill. And the players who are incapable of generating skill will get mad and salty that they're bad and lose every game and quit. So finding the balance of RNG versus skill inflection in your game is a very difficult line. Because if your game is entirely RNG, the players who want skill to be the determining factor won't play. And so you balancing that line is really difficult. Some games, like Battle Right, for example, Battle Right is like a 3v3 arena game with League of Legends style. It's a 100% skill-based game. There's no RNG. There's no crits. There's nothing. It's 100% skill-based. You land your abilities, miss your abilities, position your character. There is no RNG. It's 100% skill-based. It's a dead game. Because people don't want skill games. They want a game to tell them they're good at something. A lot of people playing video games are just miserable, and they want the video game to tell them they're good at something when it comes to competitive PvP games. So when they queue up and they lose and they lose and they lose and they lose, it just reminds them they're a loser. So they quit. It's just like, oh, I'm a loser in life and now I'm a loser in this game. I quit. I'm out. Like, it's so hard. It's so hard to make a competitive PvP game where people don't just give up and quit. Like, they just want to feel like a winner. And if the game doesn't make them feel like a winner, it's honestly it's less even about game design anymore. It's about deceiving the user into thinking they're a winner. You know, it's about selling them a lie. And if your lie is too obvious, they won't be sold on it. So you have to sell them a lie that isn't obvious. And the better lie that you can sell your player, the more money your game is going to make. Well, the lie in World of Warcraft is that your character gets stronger over time, and they generally nerf the bosses, so eventually you'll kill the boss. It's not because you actually figured out how to kill the boss, it's because they scaled the boss's difficulty down until it died for you. It would be like playing a game of Limbo, right, where you got to go under the bar, and you can't bend back far enough, so they just raise the bar so you can fit under it walking without even bending your back. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you think that way, Corny. The issue is that is the majority of players now. It didn't used to be like that. Majority of players now, though, they just give up. They just throw in the towel. Oh, no, I guess I'm bad. I can't get the rating I used to get. I give up. Like, that's the issue. Mind you, the current rating system is just really bad. Because if you're 2300, you're pretty damn good at the game right now. Like, in any bracket. Maybe not Blitz. I don't know how inflated Blitz is. But for Shuffle, even 3v3, if you're 2300, you're pretty good at the game. Like, you're in like less than top 10% of the game. You're probably top 5, maybe top 3% of the game. Even if you're 2K rated, you probably top 15% of the game. But you don't know you're top 15% of the game because in a previous season you were 2,600. But back then with inflation, 2,600 was also top 15% of the game. So like you stayed in the same spot. You didn't move. But it feels like you moved because before you were 2,600 and now you're 2K. But technically in both instances, you're still top 15%. You didn't actually get worse at the game. You're still top 15%. It's just the number arbitrarily changes because of a crappy system. And honestly, that crappy system is based on the thing that I just explained, where they have to make you feel like you're good at the game. So every week they pump up your rating. Every week you get more inflation. It's easier to get higher rated. That's just artificially in the game. Bad part about it is at the start of the next season, they reset all of that. So they're artificially holding you up and making you feel good. Like, oh my God, I gained 300 rating this season. I'm amazing at the game. And then in the next season, they pull the seat out from under you and you fall back down to the ground. And now you're like, why am I 300 rating lower? I grinded 300 rating that whole last season and now I'm 300 rating lower. And then that player quits. And this just happens every season and nothing is done about it. This is what's killing the game. RNG does not add variation, bro. Do you think that these Pokemon speedrunners, there's people who speedrun Pokemon, and if you've ever watched them, this is what they have to do. They start the game, they load up, they check the stats on their Charmander. If the stats don't hit the most ideal stats to complete the run, they reset the game. And they will sit there for 6 hours resetting the game until they RNG the stats that they need on their Charmander. Do you think that the people speedrunning Pokemon like that? That's a good element? Like what? Marion, any advice for passing through 2.2 to 2.4 is BM? Sometimes I feel like my lobbies, especially in small maps, my hunter gets smoked. You should watch my BM Hunter PvP guide on my YouTube, but you may also need to just focus on playing Diamond Ice Trap and trapping melee off yourself and running away. The perfect slow bro, yeah. Or there's sometimes there's RNG on speedruns where like a unit's pathing. There's like maybe 3 different pathing cycles it can have, but if you don't get the one specific pathing cycle you need of this unit in the game, you can't do the speedrun because it will disrupt your run enough that you can't complete it. I think some players like those RNG elements because you could be bad at speedrunning, but if you hit the RNG on it, you'll be the best speedrunner ever. This is why balancing RNG with no RNG is important, because it can make somebody who sucks feel good. And you have to do that because they're not going to figure out how to not suck. And some people are incapable of not sucking. What do you think prevents some people from being able to generate skill? I mean, it's a lot of things. One could be time. You don't have enough time. The other thing is the time is not focused on the right things to improve. And then the other one is like psychology. Do you give up easily? Which then just leads back to time, right? Like, are you not putting in time because you feel bad at being bad at what you're doing? Right? Like, think about singing. Like, if you want to be a singer and you just started singing today, and you're going to be like, Mary had a... Oh my God, my voice sounds so bad. I give up. Singing's not for me. There's so many people are like that. So many people are like that. They don't even let it run its course. They don't even bother. They don't even give it a shot. Why is it like foggy in my room? Is there like a fire or something? I don't know. It's just like it's like randomly smoky in my room, but I don't see anything or smell anything. It would be like in card games if you could control what you draw every time. The RNG in card games is what makes it interesting. No, the RNG is what people makes people hate it. Everyone unsubscribed from Hearthstone when they put in Yogg-Saron, which was just you could play out an entire game, and if they drew Yogg-Saron and got lucky with Yogg-Saron, they won the game. It was fucking awful. But they thought that designing Hearthstone with more RNG would get more players because it's better for bad players. RNG is only better for bad players. Because if you're bad, you can get lucky. A good or a bad player can get lucky. So they designed the game around luck and thought the game would do better, and I don't think that's been the case. It's you can go too far on the luck side. where luck is deciding the outcome of the game, and it's the same way that you can go too far on the skill side. If you go too far on the skill side, you're going to have people who give up because they can't win because they're bad and they can't figure out how to get good. If you go too far on the RNG side, it doesn't feel like it's your input that's winning the game, and that doesn't make you feel good. So balancing the line between RNG and skill is the difficult line. WoW Arena is crits, is the main one. Critical strikes. So you can tell in WoW that RNG can also be too far. Think about classic WoW and resists. You guys remember watching Peekaboo with the clip where like his stuns can resist? Well, your argument would be that's better for the game because it makes it interesting that when he cheap shots the orc and it gets resisted, now the orc has a different outcome. But the thing is it's not interesting because if the line follows with no resist, the rogue auto wins. And if the line follows with the warrior resists everything, he auto wins, which means it's not interesting anymore, which is why that version of the game is less successful. That RNG is too far. But RNG and PvP is crits. Like your aim shot can non-crit, let's say for 1 million, but it can crit for 4 million. That's a very big variance. Critting for 4 million could be the difference between killing your target in 0.5 seconds versus 1.5 seconds. And it gives you a whole extra second of reaction time to be able to trade with the interaction. Yeah, but Pacquiao Bull, if you make a game that's not difficult to get good at, look at Fall Guys. Fall Guys is a game it's not difficult to get good at. It was really popular for like a month until people got bored of it. This is what I'm like. That is another line that you also have to balance is simplicity versus complexity. If you make a too simple game, you can have a simple game that's boring. Simplicity is not automatically indicative of success. And complexity is also not indicative of failure. I mean, Dota 2 is probably the most complicated game you can ever play. It's way harder than WoW. Dota 2, you have to deny enemy minions last hits from your opponents while landing last hits yourself, while micromanaging some flying sheep pig that carries your loot that you wanted to buy and understand and memorize all of the build orders for your characters, while monitoring what items your opponents are building to see if there's any opportunities to counter them, when knowing when to roam around the map in order to assist certain lanes or to go for different objectives. The amount of stuff that you actually need to know to play and execute Dota 2 is massive. It's massively complex. It's so insanely difficult. Dota 2 is one of the biggest games ever. So no, it's not that simple. You can't just reduce WoW Arena to 5 buttons and wow, WoW Arena is the best game on the planet now. It's 5 buttons. Everybody was like, oh my god, Plunderstorm, this should replace Arena. It's so good because it has 4 buttons. Plunderstorm would have been dead in 2 months if that game released as a standalone game. No one, it would be like Fall Guys. No one would be playing. It would be completely empty because every game is like that now. Every game comes out 2 months later, no one's playing it. So I don't even know why we're like sitting around debating all of this stuff. It literally doesn't even matter. Every game is hype. People play it for 2 weeks or whatever, and then okay, it's gone. I mean, the issue with retail WoW, as far as gameplay, is passive bloat. There's too many automatic healing abilities, too many buffs that automatically proc and modify abilities. Like, it needs to be stripped down. Healers don't feel valuable because every DPS heals. And then now the healers have to DPS, but then now they're not a healer anymore, they're a DPS. It's like, what is going on? Ah, God, I missed my opener there. I'm sad. Tea-time Shiv. Go for the blind. Breaks because I'm bad. I'm just going to kidney him DR. Garrote him again. Evasion the hunter cooldowns. Some bleeds up here. He goes for a deep breath. Turn your cloak. Tea-time on him again. Shiv him. Just going to death mark him. He cleanses. I'm just... Dude, why do I always die to Ellie's in 1 millisecond? It's like every random Ellie. Every random Ellie in the game kills me in 1 millisecond. What is that, man? Counter-Strike is also deceivingly simple. Deceivingly simple. You need to know all the possible line of sights, all the possible corners, all the possible path movements, which areas to throw your smoke, which areas not to throw your smoke, when to bait something, when to push in, how to distract, what items and guns to buy, who gets those items and guns, inventory management. It's deceivingly simple. You don't just log in, pew pew, wow, I'm a fucking Desert Eagle or whatever the highest rank is. On my first day, guys. That doesn't happen. Counter-Strike is insanely successful because when you say your rank to somebody else, they're like, man, you're really good. I aspire to be as good as you. It's aspirational. That's why it's successful. You need to be aspirational, not simple. If you're simple, you're boring. Why do I care about someone being good at a simple game? It doesn't mean anything. Oh, wow, you're good at fucking Hungry Hungry Hippos. Great. That makes me want to play Hungry Hungry Hippos. No need for the Hungry Hungry Hippos slander. I'm just saying, like, Hungry Hungry Hippos is fun. You break it out for a family party game. Hungry Hungry Hippos is not a game you're going to play 6 hours a day, every day for the next 20 years. Right? So it depends what you want to make. You can make the Hungry Hungry Hippos, and you can do that, but you've got to fully know that you're making something that's like, it gets pulled out of grandma's, drawer and gets played on Christmas dinner, and that's it. If you make it. Probably not a good idea for like a online, you want people to subscribe for months after months, right? It's not going to be good. All right, let's get a sap on this priest. Cheap shot the warrior. Get a little ambush up here. Kind of doing a bit of a bait go on the warrior. I should have played disarm here. My mending bandage my bleeds. It's going to be annoying. Okay, priest is an angel. Step over, kidney. Trying to bait his trinket with this. He's not falling for the bait. Let's gouge him out and CC him. Vanish back on the warrior, get Garrote on him, ambush proc on him, so I get my little fate bound thing going. Evasion the cooldowns here, I'm going to take a bit of damage. Oh, that's super annoying. Garrote everything again. Go for the full blind. How can I not get this? Vanish, cheap shot the warrior, smoke bomb him. Oh, I did not expect him to trinket that. Cheap shot the hunter in it. Shiv him low, nice hex. Garrote everything again. Gouge him out DR. Go for a kidney shot on the healer here, I think. Other guy's solo. Almost executed him. Okay, we'll cloak here. I thought I could cloak off this arm still. I forgot they took that out of the game. Full bleeds on him. Okay, I gotta be careful of his poison cleansing thing here. Gotta try and bait him to use it before I commit my death mark. Big AoEs here. Big feint. Go for a gouge. Got swap. Shiv on him. I think he used it there. I'm going to use Deathmark on the warrior. I see no bleeds on the hunter, and I definitely had bleeds. Getting shot the warrior. Nice. Actually, you know what's not true of what I've just said about balancing RNG and skill? Rocket League. Rocket League, I think, is 100% skill. I don't think there's any RNG in Rocket League. Am I wrong? Can like your engines randomly reset, or there's like power-ups or something? But I don't think Rocket League has any RNG in it. Okay, let's try get a sap. Okay, we're not gonna get it. We'll just cheap shot. Double Garrote, get bleeds rolling on him, T-time on him, trinket this, shiv him, cloak. I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna get one shot by the shaman in a second. Just watch, just mark my words. Can you shot the hunter here? Smoke bomb is angel. I was trying to get him to panic trinket. He didn't fall for it. There's the Stormkeeper evasion before I get hit for all my health. Pop Deathmark on him. Vanish on the priest and cheap shot him. Tea time. Garrote his cooldowns. Garrote the priests. We're at the priest. We're at the priest. Full bleeds on everything. Tea-time again. Shiv. Faint and heal. Big AoE bleeds. Vanish. Cheap shot him again. Big AoE bleeds. Step back on the knock. Another Garrote. Big cheap. Shiv him low. Big AoE. You got my bleeds off. Faint. Might die. Have massive damage right now though. I can blind kidney shot his trinket. Not trinketing. Gouge him out. Oh my god, what just pulled me in? Kidney shot, gouge his trinket. Gouge his trinket. Pop a heal. Tea-time on him. Shiv him low. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm stuck on a ramp. Shiv him low. Big Envenom. Step back on his grip. Big. Oh my god. Nice kick. Garrote on him. I have a feint out of this. Feint. Another feint on his NS. Finish him. Nice. I mean, most games that are fun fundamentally have something to do with aiming, right? Skill shots, headshots, whatever. It has something to do with aiming. WoW doesn't have a lot of aiming. The aiming is done through the cooldowns. You're trying to find the line and aiming your cooldowns to the fastest path of victory. And you're knocking down certain defensives and opening that line of where you're aiming your shot. That's harder to understand. But you're still aiming, which is why it's still fun. It's why anyone's even playing it still in the first place. Otherwise, no one would. I'm annoyed. I'm gonna blind him. Tea-time. Big Envenom. The Garrote's up here. Can he shot the warrior? Really want him to trinket. Oh, thank god he trinketed. I'm gonna trinket the sphere. Full bleeds. We got big AoEs here. Try and get a gouge here. Oh man, he got precog right when I did it. Big Envenom on him. Tea-time on him. Nice stun. Big bleeds here. Vanish. Garrotes. Cheap shots. Smoke bomb. Kidney shot. Garrotes. Full bleeds. I think his pet died. Garrotes. Scatters me. Super annoying, but gouges res. He's useless without that pet. He needs it. He knows he needs it. He's trying to get it. I can vanish, cheap shot him. Vanish. Cheap shot. Garrote him. Just don't let him get this pet. We should auto win. Oh, please get me, get me, get me, get me, get me, get me. Okay, good. Nice lasso. I'll kidney shot this one. I have gouge for this one. I have nothing now though. He has a knock. I don't have anything for that now though. He's gonna get a pet. Almost killed him. He dispelled bleeds there. I can use my death mark. Death mark on him. Disarm. Another bleed dispel? Shiv on him. Feared. Oh. Well, bleeds. Try and get combo points for our kidney here. Big AoE. Probably just don't take damage. May God, please. I don't want to be disarmed anymore. Oh, no way we win this. Oh. Yeah, WoW Arena is about like, okay, I've got all these barriers in front of me. What can I use to knock them down to find the fastest line to the end of them to win the game? That's what it is fundamentally. And there's a bunch of different variables that control that positioning. Maybe it knocks out a bunch of cooldowns. If the priest is out of position, I don't need to worry about that line anymore in order to win. And there's a bunch of calculations being made, and that's what you're thinking about. It's like chess. You're aiming the path to getting the king isolated. You're picking a path. It's all aiming. It's just harder to understand aiming. But if your game has no aiming, it's boring. I'm gonna kidney him after Stormkeeper. God dang. Can't do anything about that. Oh my god. He stepped away from my cheap shot. I'm gonna evasion here. It's Ascendance and everything else as well. With a full blind. Full bleeds up. Shiv on him tea time. Taking Venom. Banish Garrote. Into Garrote. He burrows it. A kidney on this guy. Big bleeds on him. To Garrote on the healer. Kick his lasso. I can't. Knock. Bleeds back on him. Cloak this. Next trap I Deathmark. He has no trinket. Just tea time to lead into it to pressure him to have to heal. Deathmark. Try and finish him. Got Communion there with that. I'm in trouble. Faint heal. Kick his Stormkeeper. And kidney shot it out. Kidney shot. Faint. Shiv him low. Disarmed. Faint. Spam fan. That's all I can do. Turtle. Nice. I'm in trouble. I'm stunned. If he stops it, I can step out, I think. Hopefully. He's actually keeping me alive. Heal up here. Kidney shot the warrior. Stop damage. Gouge the warrior. I'm just rooted. Tea time on him, Shiv. I got nothing. That's a hard lobby. I mean, getting 4 there is probably... I should be happy. Watch me start a Hungry Hippo stream and get the money. Again, I think the most popular person on the planet could stream Hungry Hippos and get a lot of viewers. GG's. Can you share your thoughts on regarding the use of macros and scripts in WoW PvP with removal of several add-ons in the future? So ban them. I often wonder, like, would PvP be better off if target 123 wasn't a thing? You couldn't make a macro that lets you target with keybinds. You have to click to target. You have to click to target, and you don't have like multi-target ability macros. Is that better for the game? Or maybe tab target. Everyone can tab target. It's either click or tab, and that's it. You can't add Arena 123 targeting. You can't customize that in. Is the game better if you do that? I kind of think it is. Even as somebody who is using it, I think if you're playing without it, that it is actually quite worse. So the game might be better if you didn't have to do that. And it's also something you have to know to do. Like, who's going to be like, yo, dude, let's pop on and play some arenas. Okay, here, we got to set up all your macros, set up all your keybinds, set up all of this, set up all of that. No other game has it. But at the same time, that could also be a positive as well. Like, no other game has that. Sometimes you have to look at what is considered a con and consider the fact that maybe that makes your game also unique. And maybe that's actually, it could be a reason why someone else plays, even though somebody else isn't. Because ultimately, you're not going to make a game that satisfies everyone, right? If you make a shooter game, people who don't like shooters aren't going to play. You can't just make people who don't like shooters. If you do that, you're going to make the people who like shooters not like whatever it is that you made for some imaginary audience that didn't even want to buy what you made in the first place. It's the same reason why they shouldn't make retail more like classic. You have classic and retail available at the same time separately. People who like classic for what it is can play it. People who like retail for what it is can play it. If you try to make retail more like classic or classic more like retail, those audiences are not going to be satisfied by the experience. I don't know how League of Legends has randomly become the next trending game or whatever. but I'm curious to see how long the trend lasts. It's so funny to watch smaller streamers think that they can just follow big streamer trends and get big off of it. It's like, bro, it's never gonna work. Oh my god, Soda Poppin's playing Warcraft 3 today. If I play Warcraft 3, my stream will blow up. It's so dumb. It's so dumb to me that people that you would think that that's even remotely how it would work. I mean, every video game is in a decline. I don't think you're going to find one that isn't, right? I'd pressure you to find me a game that isn't shrinking at the moment to some level. Why? Could be a lot of reasons. I think that IRL has become a lot less problematic. So the reason, like, think about the reason you played a video game in the first place. It was to escape something in reality. I think reality is a lot less mysterious than it used to be. The barrier to entry to a lot of things is way lower. And because of that, real life is basically an MMORPG. But before, it was very hard to, like, play it because everything was a mystery. You didn't know anything. It was hard to find stuff. You had to go to the library and stuff. Now you can just ask ChatGPT and you can learn something about something you want to learn about. You don't have to get judged by anybody. You can just do it in the private of your own home. I think more people are just, they don't want to escape anymore because they don't feel like they need to. Or the escapes are other means, not video games. It's like drugs, social media, something else. I'm trying to figure out here because I just want to delete my VOD that's 5 minutes long where I had to restart my stream. I mean, it's going to be a lot of answers. I don't think it's one independent thing. It could also just be, there seems to be a lot of sentiment now more than ever of anti-sweats. I see that all the time. And if you say that you're pro-sweat, you're toxic. Or, you know, like, people are very anti-sweat at the moment. And competitive games are all about sweating. So if the vast majority of everybody is like anti-sweat, you know, selling a product that's about sweat is probably not going to do very well. But it's a pendulum, because I think eventually those people who are anti-sweat will get bored and realize that that was like a good thing. It was fun to do. And it'll probably swing. Maybe we went too far on the sweat side where everybody's trying way too hard. So we're going to need a little bit of time of it swinging back where people aren't trying as hard. And then people will get bored of that, and then they'll try hard, and it'll go to the extreme, and it'll just continue going back and forth. But while it's going that other direction, then competitive formats are going to struggle. Yeah, everything's about the average Joe, but it's not working. That's the funny part. All the games are catering to the average Joe, but it doesn't work. And what's funny is they're catering to the average Joe, and the average Joe is telling them they're not catering to the average Joe, because the average Joe is also likely synonymous with someone who will never be satisfied. They don't know what they want, and they'll never be satisfied. You constantly cater to them, and you're bending over for them, and they keep telling you that you're not when you are, because they will never be satisfied. And ironically, while you keep continuing to try and bend to their needs, people continue to leave your game because it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Fundamentally, the most important thing is the respect for your game. If people respect what people are doing in your game, and it's a shared respect, and people want to get together and get better at the thing that they respect, then your game has opportunity to grow. If people don't respect it, then it will continue to decline. What did I do wrong? I mean, I don't remember anything particularly. I mean, I just didn't use any cooldowns in the first round. I think you were on my team in the first round because I didn't expect to just die. Actually, I did use cooldowns. I just used them before I got one shot, I think. But that was just bad RNG. Again, there's RNG, and wow, you might lose or win because of it. But like that, like he lightning bolt me for like 3.8 million twice or something, I think, in the first round. I don't know if that should be considered like a particularly hard warrior lobby or not. I want to say maybe no. I don't even know. I feel like that should have been a hard Ellie lobby, but then he just destroyed all of us. But maybe that's just because they had so much bleed protection. I feel like when I fought the Ellie and he didn't have the bleed protection, he just got ran over. Railroad needs new patches and hotfixes. Everything's on fire again. Extremism was never fixed, just like the MC disconnect bug. Well, the reason that extremism comes into play is also like I'm not conflating these two things, okay? But like people think they deserve something that they're not getting, so they forcibly try to take what they think they deserve, and that's what leads to it. It's like an entitlement. It's similar. It's not the same. It's similar to the average Joe argument where they feel entitled to it, so the games try and cater to them, but they're never satisfied, and the games eventually decline and there's no one left. I think Hearthstone did the same thing. Hearthstone made their game more RNG in an attempt to cater to the people who were leaving because they thought that that would make the average Joe stay. StarCraft 2 did the same thing. They made their game easier to play over time, thinking that would help the casual Joe and keep them playing their game. That didn't work. Heroes of the Storm thought they could make a MOBA for the average Joe and that it would be insanely successful. That didn't work. I don't know how many times we're going to do this lesson, but apparently we're going to keep doing it. You can't bring the top down is the issue. Everyone always tries to bring the top down. And it's the same thing in the economy, right? Eat the rich. They want to bring the top down. What about bringing the bottom up? No one ever talks about bring the bottom up. Like instead of lowering the skill required in WoW, how do we make it easier to understand and progress through the skill in WoW? How do we make players able to recognize it so they can actually progress on their own and have the satisfaction of progressing up on their own, right? Instead of just taking a skill away or taking the rating away and giving it to the bottom, how do we help illuminate the path for the bottom to get to the top? How do we eliminate gatekeeping and barriers and clicks that might be preventing people from getting from the bottom to the top, right? That's where you should be looking, whether it's the economy, whether it's politics, whether it's the game, whether it's anything. You should be looking at how do you illuminate the bottom, because that's the main reason it's hard for a new player. You log in, you're gate kept because no one wants to play with you because you're bad and new. You can't figure out how to get good because the game doesn't give you any sort of direction or anything to figure that out. So you have no path, no one wants to play with you, you're gate kept, and you leave. It's the same thing in the job market. Someone's new comes into the job market, they have no experience, they don't know what they're doing, no one wants to hire them, no one's illuminating the path unless you pay $100,000 for a school degree, and the barrier to that's too high, and you can't get out from the bottom. You're stuck at the bottom. That's the issue in WoW. WoW is much like a developed capitalistic nation where everybody that's been playing has the skill developed and they don't want to bring in newcomers because it's burdensome, right? Like, do you force the advanced level players to bring in new players? Some people don't want to do that. So how can you as the game designer help bring the bottom up as opposed to bringing the top down? I think the issue is a lot of games. It's easier to bring the top down, right? Like if you could just take all the money from the rich people and give it to the poor people, that's way easier than teaching the poor people how to make money and illuminating the path for them to make money. It's way easier. The same way that in a video game, it's way easier to remove skill than it is to introduce methods for people to be able to learn how to develop the skill themselves. It's way easier. It's just the path of least resistance. And it's instant too, which is another thing. Whereas developing the skill of the player or whatever would require time. So people just take path of least resistance. They think it's solved and it isn't. And then everything falls apart again. And people are trying to relearn this lesson like over and over and over and over. I wouldn't know anything about damage rotation, keybinds, UI, etc. otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Your friend brought you in. So what the game needs is an AI friend that teaches you the game. Here are your keybinds. This is how you set them up. It doesn't do any of that. You have to have somebody show you all of that. Exactly. Like, the issue isn't taking things away from the rich, the successful, the sweat of the top 1%. It's finding ways to illuminate the path for the people who are at the bottom so they can have the fulfillment of going through the path. But at the moment, they're gate kept by things in the society or the game, and then they don't know the path. So they experience discrimination. That's a form of gatekeeping. It could be skill discrimination, a whole bunch of other forms of discrimination, whatever it happens to be. And then they feel like they can't progress anymore. Or they're gate kept because they don't have initial capital to buy the entry fees, like a degree in college or a cutting edge rate achievement or a gladiator achievement that gives them credibility now to try and get groups. That's the issue. Like, I'm not going to lie. I think that with how AI has developed, that you could literally get AI to teach someone a 4-year degree in like 4 months. Because the thing is if you don't understand it, it's your personal tutor. It will find a way to help you understand it. It's going to be way more effective than any public schooling program or college level education. Because it's like an automated library that can summarize everything for you, fast track it to you. Like, we should be entering the era where it's the most accessible for someone to go from the bottom to the top. But instead, what's happening is a disappearing middle class, and the top gets larger. Arena bots. Well, yeah, that's why I said before that there should be healer bots in low-rated shuffle. 1,500 rating and lower, there should be AI healers. So your queues are instant. You get gameplay all the time, and you can learn the game. And there are players. The DPS are still players. Can I STF you? You don't know how much money I make, Arcane Scones. You want to know how much money I've made in a year at times? What is your point? You think that's the reason I stopped becoming a competitor? You didn't think it's because I realized that commentating has a more diverse option for future career paths? I should just ban you. This is the most random statement I've ever seen in my life. If you think I'm unintelligent because I picked to be a commentator, I don't think you understand how difficult it is to commentate WoW PvP. I don't think you understand the level of intelligence it takes to play saxophone at the level that I do. You don't understand any of that. You don't know my net worth. You don't know anything. Like, what? This is the most insane thing I've ever read in my life. No, we're just banning him, bro. This has to be a troll. There's no way. Yeah, Hearth out permanently. Like, oh, that wasn't him that typed it. Like, this guy is just permabanned, bro. There's no way this is not trolling. There's just 0% chance. Da-da-da-da. Thank you, Ibsen. What's up, Nebo? You have a question. What is your question? Everybody gets a garrote, dude. What is going on? Oh, is this the new copy pasta now? You guys are gonna copy pasta? I feel like that has to be a troll message. There's no way, right? Why is Blitz devalued if it is played in streamed bracket? What do you mean devalued? There's no Blizzard tournament. I mean, how many like versions of the game would they have to do a tournament for, right? I don't know how they determine that. I would only assume they determine it based on like advertising value. Historically, they've ran Battleground tournaments in the past, and the viewership is usually a third of the viewership that arena tournaments get. Would be maybe the only thing I can think of. So maybe that's why they don't want to run tournaments for it. They have run Battleground tournaments, Blizzard has. The viewership has been significantly lower for them. They did a solo shuffle tournament also, and then didn't do the format again. To be fair, there is probably also bias, I would assume, because Healing Stat was an arena competitor. Maybe there's bias. Could also be they're a corporation. It's very slow to get change and like adapt new formats. That's probably a bigger contributing factor. Is that they're just a corporation and it takes 3 years out to prepare a proposal for a year's format of events. When determining what they want to do. To be fair, they did a Battleground event at a BlizzCon in WAD, and I remember it because all the players thought it was super fun. Like, it was a really cool thing, and then they never did anything with it. That was EU versus NA, yeah. I think that was 2015. I think it was literally the first BlizzCon I commentated. They tried Classic WoW BG tournaments, yeah. I thought they were going to do like a Cataclysm Battleground tournament or something, because that's when Battlegrounds were introduced, rated Battlegrounds. But like, I know like a lot of the people, I don't remember who is like who has the final say on like what versions of the game they want to do a tournament about or whatever. I think that the game design team has some input on that, and it's possible the game design team is more biased towards arena than Battlegrounds. I don't know, because a lot of the people who designed the game used to be ex-BlizzCon winners and stuff, so it's possible that they have a bias. They also know that the RBG community is like, you know, toxic, so maybe they don't want to support it. It could be a lot of stuff. This is me just shooting random ideas for what it could be. Like, especially the players that I know that are BlizzCon champions and work on the design team, they experience the eras where like Battleground players would DDoS and do terrible things. So maybe they don't want to support that community because of that. Although maybe the community has changed now. I don't know. It's also a Battleground tournament has more players, so the prize is less. Like, if you have, you know, prizing to break down or whatever, you'd have to consider. I'm sure it's a small bit of everything, right? Well, technically, they raised money. They crowdfunded money for the toy. I think it was the transmogrifying toy, which would transform you into a random boss. They crowdfunded for that. Technically, it said in the crowdfunding that it would be up to a certain amount of money. But no one understood that because it wasn't obvious. Like when you read a crowdfunding thing, your assumption is that the prize is going to be above what the baseline is, right? Like that's the natural assumption. But you can't assume that because it was actually written in the paper for it that that's not what would happen. So the issue with Blizzard was that they weren't as obviously apparent about it, what was going on. So people had expectations. The expectations weren't met. If they were obvious about that, I think it wouldn't have had as much contention. But people assumed that the crowdfunding would be on top of like the last year's prize pool value and didn't read what it said, where it said that it would be up to a certain amount and then they wouldn't put their, like that was the issue, is that it was a misunderstanding of the format. But then because people got so upset because their assumptions of it weren't correct, now Blizzard's probably not going to do it again. And honestly, that's sad because that would be a really good way of growing the program is crowdfunding. Dota 2 crowdfunds. Their prize pools are millions of dollars. And the WoW PvP community, although it's small, is very supportive. So, like, it's really sad that got burned because that could have been huge for every year's tournament, you know? I mean, the thing is esports was doing well on and off, right? Like Shadowlands had really good viewership when you go back and look at it. So people were probably like, oh, esports is back. But then COVID propped up a lot of that. Like even my content creation stuff, viewership was higher during COVID. So they probably anticipated like this growth will continue. So everyone wanted to invest in it again, but it was time limited because then it wasn't going to last forever. Whether people ran out of being able to do it or it ended and they had to go back to work, it was not going to last forever. So like even companies overextended on that, right? Like there were lots of layoffs and things like that throughout time. So I think people jumped the gun on that, and then they were kind of hopeful that it would grow a lot more, and it didn't, right? It's kind of just stayed the same, which is somewhat to be expected. But to be fair, there are other companies I've seen, like, I don't know if you guys know the game Pokemon Unite. Pokemon Unite is literally like a MOBA for the Switch. They run their own tournaments and they run LANs. And their tournaments get like 500 viewers, but they still invest in it. Because the thing is if your game doesn't have any esports scene at all to celebrate the game and build aspirations around, your game will lose all of its players. I almost guarantee it that your game will eventually lose all of its players, especially if it had esports before and then you take it away. I'm on a pro team. Are you now? But I'm just saying, like that whole debacle was just a misunderstanding and a lot of assumptions. That would have been, if they had just put that more clearly, like crowdfunding will go up to this amount and it doesn't add any additional prize or something, maybe people wouldn't have donated as much or something. But it was the inconsistency between what people expected versus what they actually intended, which was the issue. And I don't think Blizzard did that on purpose, you know? I don't think Blizzard wouldn't cheap out for what was that, like maybe 200 grand? I don't think Blizzard would want to burn all of that PR for 200 grand. Honestly, in a way, I'm surprised that they didn't just go back on it and say, here's the 200 grand to make everyone happy. Because that would have been way better from a PR standpoint. I don't think that negative PR was worth $200,000. Especially because then it limited what they could do in the future. It could have just been like this one time, like, okay, we understand there was a misunderstanding here. We're going to allocate this much prize. Maybe not even the whole thing. Some amount of it back and then explained how this is how it's going to work in the future or something. Just so you could use that method again, because that method is really strong. Other games use that method. Not having crowdfunding at your disposal is very bad. It's very bad because it lets you increase the stakes of your game. And stakes drives viewership, which drives marketing value, which drives player incentive. Yeah, Pokemon Unite. But yeah, Pokemon has esports for all their games. I've seen. They'll have like a Pokemon Con or something, and they'll have LANs. People playing like the old Pokemon games on Switch and Game Boy and stuff like that. So, and Nintendo's losing money on that, 100%. They're losing money. They're probably losing money on the convention as a whole. But it's like, that was important for rallying your community. That's why I don't know why they got rid of BlizzCon. Obviously, with the, you know, the world state back then, they had to get rid of it. But it's like, even if BlizzCon is a net financial loss that day for the event, the amount of money you make by community building over the years is so massively going to outweigh that. It's just invisible. You can't see it. I mean, Activision already had ownership long before that. I think now the issue is that BlizzCon just felt like an ad. Like this most recent BlizzCon, it just felt like an ad when it didn't have esports. It was just like, here's an advertisement that you paid money to see. Like, here, you paid $300 for a ticket to a live advertisement. It didn't feel the same. It felt different. The most recent BlizzCon that I went to without esports. The esports made it feel like it was about the community and it was about the game and the players. Without the esports, it just kind of felt like this is an ad. Like, oh, you have a new game or patch to announce, it's an ad. You're paying for a ticket to go in person to see an ad. And that's it. New content? What do you mean? They did a BlizzCon and they announced 3 expansions at the same time. And then didn't do a BlizzCon the following year. I mean, maybe it is a lack of content, but again, it's like balancing how much of that is an ad versus a celebration for your players. Well, yeah, they did a bunch of cutbacks on things that they didn't think were important. But I think, like, BlizzCon was really good. It was really important. But I understand that they're also a business and they have to care about shareholders. And so if on a spreadsheet you can't definitively prove that this is generating revenue, then it just looks like you're losing money. But it's the same thing with esports. Like, I bet if Blizzard removed AWC, MDI, or whatever, like, the player base would shrink. Which is funny because you'll see people on the forums say that this game sucks because there is esports. But think about every other MMO and the things, like, they don't have esports and they just completely empty. They get completely drained. It's really important to have something. Okay, we got a Frost Mage lobby, man. Full bleeds, tea time shiv, DBs, sheeps, the clone. I'm gonna cloak maybe out of this. I'll just hold it. I'll evasion. Try and kidney the healer here. Try and dodge his little snowdrift. Full bleeds on him. Have a blind. We'll vanish on him. Cheap shot. Big envenom. Tea time. Shiv. Big bleeds on everything. Go out of gouge. Big bleeds on everything. Big shiv at low health. Tea time on him. Sheeps me. Step kick the sheep. We have a big vanish in a second here. He's up in the air. Step over to him. Kidney shot. Bomb. Death mark. He blocks. Okay, we're in blind. We're just waiting to get out. Ice wall. Cloak. Vanish. Cheap shot. Feel the DK on the stun. Step over. Try and cheap shot. Oh my god, we're rooted. This root sucks. Screw it. Ring. I'm CC'd so much, dude. Faint heal. Step kick the mind control. Cannon knife spam here. Kidney shot of the DK for CC. Big AoE. Shiv the DK. We're in tree. We should be okay to stay aggressive here. He's got alter time up. We'll just get bleeds up and not try and burst. Take it out of the stun. Big Envenom. I can step kick the healer if he casts. We get CC. Gouge the DK. We got a last block. He's out of block. Step over to the mage. Get full bleeds again. Big Envenom. Nice. Beaten, thank you for the 5 get subs. What class are we going on, bro? Like BlizzCon, think of BlizzCon this way, right? When Mitch Jones does giveaways, right? It's him directly losing money, right? Like him giving away $200 on an Amazon gift card. He lost $200. But he's doing that because he knows it's going to get more people in the door. He recruits the 200 and he gets more on top of it, likely even. He doesn't even just lose the 200, he gets more on top of it. That's what BlizzCon is. It's a giveaway. You're giving that away to the people who play your game, but it comes back to you. It just doesn't come back to you that same day. Be a bit careful here. He trinkets that, will kidney him. Oh my god. This thing broke early. Get a kidney on him. If he trinkets that, we're really happy, but we'll just load up bleeds and AoE here. Just do massive AoE damage with the mage. Tea time. I can't move. Shiv the rogue low. Vanish on him. Get big Garrotes going. Garrotes on everything again. Massive AoE. Big damage through the zone. Nice knock. Garrote him again. Tea time on him. Shiv, vanish his dance. Trinket vanish his dance. Cheap shot him. Cheap shots back. Cheap shot him again. Evasion. Big Garrotes on everything. Big Envenoms. I'm gonna pop Deathmark on the DK now. Getting the DK. Smoke bomb. Shiv on everything. Disarms. And a cloak. Spam fan. Tea time. Go for Garrote here. He evasions. They have to go DK. I'm gonna get hit hard here in a second. I'm pre-fainting. Pre-faint again. He dances with pre-faint. It might not be enough though. Pop a heal in a second. Might just blind the rogue off me. I think it's okay. He sheeps the DK. I'm gonna blind the DK. He trinkets. Getting shot on the rogue. Shiv tea time. Full damage. Gouges me. Might finish. Nice. Demo lock, bro. Okay. Okay. I want some demo. I mean, I understand why someone would assess that when you look at it. It just looks like a negative on a spreadsheet. Why are we doing this negative on a spreadsheet? Like, maybe you could make BlizzCon more cost effective. Maybe there's ways to do that. But I think not having it at all is kind of lame. But to be fair, they did do this new thing where they did like the... whatever it was like in Toronto and it was in some area of Eastern America, and I think they did an EU one. They did like mini BlizzCons, but I don't think it's the same. Okay, couch kidney. He got stunned on his dance. I'm not going to trinket here. Would be a bait for me to trinket this. I'll blind him full. Get alter. There's some bleeds up on the healer maybe. I panded him. I'm going to cloak this. Kidney shot him. He'll trinket. Okay, good. Tea time on him. Shiv him. Big damage. Gonna vanish on the rogue. Cheap shot him. Garrotes on everything. Big damage on him. Tea time on him. Shiv on him. Garrote him again. Trinket this. Garrote him again. Gouge the rogue on his go. Cheap shot the mage. Cheap shot his ulti penny. Step to the mage. Cheap shot him. Smoke bomb him and deathmark him. Tea time on him. Big Envenom on him. I can't believe they got nothing. Evasion the rogue go. And knives in here. Building up for a kidney onto the priest in a second. Dance, I might be dead. Kidney him DR probably to try and live. Gouge him. On my heal. Don't break the blind. Step out to the druid. Okay, we live that go. Bleeds up on these guys. God, I'm slow. Kick him on frost. Oh, we cloned him. Hop back on the rogue. He's gonna stun me soon. You try and like pre-step the stun or something. Oh, here it comes. We're dead. Spamming faint and heal. Get combos for the mage. Kidney him. Shiv him. Big bleeds on him. He gets away. Bleed up the rogue. It's another dance. Faint. Gouge the rogue. Faint again. He stuns the rogue. Might blind the rogue off that. Blind. I should have. I'm dead now. I'm so sad. The DK's hitting him. It wouldn't have mattered. Can we get a triple blind? He's got precog, kidney the mage or priest. Tea time. Cheap shots. Garrotes. Oh, this gouge sucks. Cloak the stun. I didn't get it off in time. Cloak. Shiv this guy. Big AoE bleeds. Got good cleave here. Blind the healer full. Try and gouge him out. I'm sheeped. Big death mark out of this. Okay, nice. How do those... Oh, well, the anime conventions, it's because the vendors, right? So, like, whatever anime company it is or whatever, probably doesn't even spend money. It's probably the vendors who buy the convention. Like, basically, there's a bunch of retailers who buy anime, whatever the word is that I'm looking at, paraphernalia or whatever, and then they want to sell it. So they want a spot to sell it. So they probably all agree to rent for a portion of it. They rent the convention center, and they can open up their shops and sell their anime stuff. It's not actually the anime company that's doing it. It's the retailers. Get a sap here. Okay, we'll just open on the mage. I got pulled out. Time on him. Big Abyss. Kidney him. Corrode him. The guy's trinket there. It's big DK cooldown, so we'll evasion it. You just have to live his tree time. Attack this guy in the meantime. Try and step kick the mage here in a second, maybe, or step kidney the druid. I'm not too sure what's better. Vanish. Get a blind. Cheap shot. Get a smoke. Death mark him. Cheap shot him again. He actually got zone on him, or AMS on him. Sad. Road on him. Key time on him. Step back to the mage. Cloak this. Try and get a kidney on the druid. Vanish his Icy Veins proc. Cheap shot him. This root. Taking venom on him. Okay, we got Iron Bark. Let's attack the DK. Got him really low with the bleeds. Lines us. Gouge the druid. Up to the mage. Get bleeds up. Faint the stun. Trinket the stun. Stuns me again. He needs a druid. Pop a heal. Dude, Frost Mage Snare is so... Okay. He alters though. Try and gouge. Shiv him low. I think I got paints up to here. Yeah. Give him low again. AoE bleeds. Might be dead though. Phones me low. Maybe not. Other rogue has cloak evasion. If he just presses, he lives. Combos for a kidney. Damage poisons? No, you need wound poison. In PvP, I guess if you had a Mortal Strike effect, maybe you wouldn't need to. Maybe I could have played Deadly with the sub rogue. It's possible. But with a DK, I need wound poison, or we don't have Mortal Strike. Okay, they're all in stealth. It makes us a little... Oh, he's not going in stealth. He got Senward on the mage, so like opening on him is kind of bad. DK can get combat, hopefully. I don't know why he's not just getting combat off that. They can just 2v1. The druid will have to come out. Druid's out now. We did cheap on the druid. He gouges me, but mage might have to block. That's really good. We got block in the opener for free. For just my stun. Up a heal and evasion. Just spam fan knives here. It bleeds up. Vanish corrode everything now. Death mark on him. Big fan bleeds. Step back and kick him on frost so he can't ramp up on his icy veins. Corrode him out of the kick again. Broke through all of his shields. T-time shiv him low. Rogue is popping. Vanish away from the pop. Step the rogue and cheap shot him. If he trinkets, try and gouge him. And get it in time. I have a kidney for the mage soon. We got full bleeds up on everything. Pre-faint the stun. Use a heal. Cloak. Okay, I've got a kidney, but he just put him in precog. Kidney him. T-time. Death mark. Get iron bark on that. Swap to the druid maybe. Big pressure on the druid. Full blind the druid. Okay, cheap shot. Trinket this. Faint. Dead through trinket faint. Gouge the rogue. Some desperation smoke bomb. Try and make him panic. I can't kill the wall. Okay, wall is dead. Kidney the rogue. He's in tree again with a full sheep. I don't think I'm living this. Dead. Zone. I think I'm still dead. Oh my god, I didn't die. I can Crimson Vial out of this. I don't have enough healing to live that. I mean, right now, yeah, the biggest imbalance is going to be if you're just started playing the game right now. This is why the game is not designed well around getting a new player, even if you did manage to get a new player. Okay, we have to win as RMP. Surely RMP as our last line of defense is good, right? I'll just let the DK go here. He just popped everything. Yep, cheap shots. Growths on everything. Pre-faint the go on me. Pre-faint. He gouged it off. Kidneyed. He might bomb. Trinket evasion. Up a heal. I think that should be enough. Might go Druid this time. He's about to come out of tree. Shiv on him. Get combos for the kidney as his tree falls. Kidney him. Death mark on him. Because I can also AoE their whole team if we go Druid. Oh my god, he got sheep. Okay. We're sad. Vanish. Cheap shot DK. Big damage on him. Cheap shot again. Cheap shot the rogue now. Swap back on him. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not dead. We shut the druid out of form. Oblies, T-time shiv. Rote, kidney, reverse bomb as he panics and runs away from me. Big AoE. He got tree off again. Okay, they're about to go. Pre-faint. Gouge set up. I can't pre-faint. I'm dead 100% here. Spamming cloak, but I don't think it even really matters. I got it off. Step to the druid. Kick his clone. Might blind the rogue. Blind the rogue. Big AoE here. Kidney the rogue. Big fan damage. We're dead next stun like 100%. I don't feel like we have a way out right now. No, we're toast. Faint. Gouge. Oh, no way out. Imagine if Metamorphosis was stolen because they got sheeped. Yeah, it's really annoying. To be fair, I don't think I should have death marked him because he was in bear. But every other strat wasn't working, so wanted to see what would happen. Obviously, sheeping him 2 seconds after I'd pressed every cooldown is not great for me. I should have been running disarm, yeah. That also. I just forget to change the talents. I don't know. It would have maybe let me pre-stop a go, but like he was it would have been good for pre-stopping it, but I don't think it would have ultimately won the game though, because he was just waiting. Our pressure was so low that he was just waiting a lot of the times to wait for my feint to fall off. Like he's waiting for literally all the micro decisions because there's no pressure most of the game. It could have helped if we trained Druid to have disarm, because then he would have to peel and he can't. But it would have had to have been like we type go Druid at the beginning and we just disarm so he can't peel his team. I don't know if it would have made like a huge difference. It would have been a small difference, but it would have been like strat. Like when I played with the DK, we probably should have gone Druid, but it felt so good getting block in the opener off nothing. But after getting blocked, we just never got anything else again for the rest of the game. Because like if I didn't deathmark the Druid, man, that full sheep would have been insane. I would have got like every cooldown from the DK probably. Oh crap, I forgot I needed to switch. Beaten types an emote to remind me. Or, I don't know what that is. Maybe he didn't even care. I forgot that you wanted me to play demo. You don't care either way? I really want to finish the rogue challenge is the thing, if you don't mind. I mean, I think sub rogue has an advantage. I think Assa rogue is much weaker. But I think we could have maybe won. I think we just needed to type a strat, like go Druid more. I think as double rogue, we were going to lose. I don't know how we were supposed to win as double rogue versus that. What's up, Riley Jones? But as like DK rogue, I think we could kill a Druid. And even as rogue mage, I think we can kill a Druid. I mean, I don't know if Ian is bad for the game. I think having someone in his position who has a history with the game and plays the game, and you know he plays the game, he's not pretending to have played the game. I don't think that's bad for the game. He definitely has his own biases, right? Like, I think that leveling in retail WoW, for example, is maybe underdeveloped, partially because he just, you know, as a player, he probably didn't care about the leveling, similar to me or anyone else that would be in that spot. Like, didn't think it was a big deal, but the leveling is not that great. But then again, at the same time, like, they spent a ton of money in Cataclysm revamping the leveling experience of the old zones. And did that actually get new players? Did people care? Or is it just inevitable that interview or genres in video games eventually pass, you know? We had RTS. RTS was the biggest game genre for like 20 years almost. And then it was MOBAs. And then it was Battle Royales, you know? So I think it's just entirely possible that game genres eventually go out of style. So you won't see that viral growth. And the thing is, you won't see viral growth forever either, right? Like, I bet Fortnite is not at all-time highs, player base wise or viewership wise, as it was before. And no one's saying Fortnite's a dead game. But technically, if you're not growing past your previous self, are you a dead game? Because it means you're shrinking. Well, yeah, Microsoft wants that virality growth, but I don't think it's realistic anymore. Like, even the games that are authentic and they're designed by like indie game devs and stuff like that, like Baldur's Gate or Expedition 33 or whatever, those games do really well, but they're not going to last longer than 3 months. They're good games, and they probably made quite a bit of money, but they're not going to last longer than 3 months before no one's talking about them again, right? Like a game that I really liked was They Are Billions, I think is what it's called. It was like a zombie RTS survival game. I thought it was really cool and fun. It died so fast. It died so fast. It had a bunch of people playing it too when it initially came out, but it died so fast. And they thought a campaign is what people would want and it would bring people back, and that just didn't do it. That didn't do it either. I think I might have to play Disarm in Battlegrounds in case I have 1v1 a rogue or something on this map. I got Gladiator a few days ago as a full-time PvEer. I play in top 10 World PvE Guild and wanted to test the waters due to deflation. I mean, you're going to be pretty good at the game then if you got Gladiator in this patch right now. I don't think it's easy. I think probably less people have the Gladiator mount than the Mythic Raid mount. Doom. I think what we're going to do is do Mondays. We might do variety games if there's like a challenge presented. Basically, if XPS wants to give money to me to challenge me at a different game or something. But I don't want to like do variety on too many days of the week because it's going to destroy my viewership. Like, my viewership on that Monday was like a third of what it normally is, and then the following day it was 50%, and now today we're like somewhat getting back to where my viewership normally is. But I think it's not bad to do maybe a variety game every once in a while, because who knows, right? Like, maybe I have a crazy playthrough, it's super funny or whatever, and it can expand my audience to more stuff. It could, but in the short term it's very damaging. Would you consider 400 games in total good? That's a very small amount of games if you haven't played PvP before and you're coming from PvE. Most people going for their first Gladiator, it takes them multiple seasons. Well, I mean, again, if adding WoW to console got more players, and then they eventually transferred to being PC players, that's good for WoW. It's good for us, right? Like, you want more people playing the game. You don't just want nobody playing the game. Now, if it gets people on console and they stick on console, I don't think their experience intermingling with PC players is going to be that great. And I don't think the console audience would be so large that it could be, you know, sustained on by itself. Hard stuck 2K as arms, back-to-back range lobby, RP walking. No, I think don't let the numbers deceive you with Arms Warrior, man. Arms Warrior is not easy to climb. It's very popular, but it's not easy to climb. Well, you'll be massively disadvantaged on console playing WoW than on PC. I don't even know how you'd make a macro on console. You probably wouldn't be able to. They'd have to take it out of the game. But maybe the game would be better if there were no macros and you had to tab target, you know? Oh, it's time for a 1v1, baby. You guys ready for this? About to cook this guy. Let him cook, baby. Oh my god, it's 1v2. Oh, we gotta go fast. We gotta go fast here. We gotta go mega hard on this guy. We're gonna do this. How am I gonna even do this, bro? It's 3 of them, man. Are you joking right now? Float, heal. It's a healer. Wait, what? I didn't expect that. Keep shots. Oh, I can't do it. I thought it was a rep paladin. I think I actually pretty good considering that guy was a healer. Yeah, you'd have to get rid of add-ons, you'd have to get rid of macros, and even still, you'd be at a big disadvantage playing a console than a PC. Oh wait, I can get a sap and cap, I think, if the druid's not here. Little sap and cap. Oh man, these guys are a duo queue. There's no way. Full blind, vanish, garrote. Tea time on him. Is there a buff up right now? There isn't. I can vote. What? Man, I wish blind took bleeds off right now. I wish blind took. That is a duo queue right there. Isn't. I mean, I could have tried to get it, but I'm snared. And I have a Feral Dude in a Whirl. I don't think I'm picking up the cooldown reduction buff in the 3v1 against a Holy Paladin of Destro and a Feral. And I don't think it's making the difference in taking the base. Wait, is this guy alone now? Come on, man. 1v1 me without your little Holy Paladin. Let's see how good you are. Let's see how tough you really are. Let's see how tough you really are. You're not so tough, are you? You're not so tough, are you? Not so tough now, are you? You calling for mommy? You calling for your Holy Paladin mommy? Mommy, mommy. I can't 1v1 him, mommy. Is that what's going on right now? Calling for mommy? Huh? Calling for mommy? You calling for mommy? Mommy ain't coming for you. Mommy ain't coming for you, bro. Mommy ain't coming. Fighting out base is crazy. No, it's not. He was going to go take this base if I didn't stop him. It's very important that I did that. I'm telling you, this game would be so much better if it's 1v1. If they balanced it around 1v1 and there was a 1v1 bracket, oh my god, it would be insane, I swear. People love duels. Like the highest viewed PvP events are always duels. Think about like the highest viewed YouTube videos. They're always 1v1s. They're always duels. I honestly think your queues would be instant if the game was balanced around 1v1s and 1v1 had a bracket. Oh my god, bro. And what's funny too is I think if the game is balanced around 1v1, 3v3 would also kind of be balanced indirectly. I think 1v1 balance actually kind of determines 3v3 balance. I don't actually think Assa beats Feral in a 1v1 though. I think I just won a 1v1 I shouldn't win. Especially considering the start of the duel, I think he had Incarn, I didn't have Evasion. I wish there was something to like Shadow Step up to pick up this Shadow Side Eye. People zug on random spots. Nah, bro, it's part of the strat, okay? As a rogue, my goal is to like take out high priority targets. That guy's a high priority target because he 3v1 me twice, alright? It has nothing to do with the actual BG. It's because he 3v1 me twice. That made him a high priority target. I had to take him out. I couldn't just let him stomp me, as he's a high priority target now in this battleground. You have to assert dominance. And look, it's working, I told you. We identified the high priority target and we're winning. So obviously there's something to my logic. But then when you get to feel what it's like to dump 2 death marks in 10 seconds. Wait, how are you getting... Oh, yeah, but it would have been hard for me to pick up the cooldown reduction with no shadow step to the target. Why are you linking a YouTube link? What is that? Is that a dueling video or something? Why are you linking that? I can't click it because it might be copyrighted. I hate when it's like this and there's no fighting, dude. I have sound enabled. I think it's just too quiet for you to hear. I definitely have sound enabled though. I can try and turn it up a bit more. I don't have music on. What is this thing you're linking? Is it an arena video? And you're gonna be like, no, an arena video has the most views. What is this? Why did you, what is this? Is this your PvP video or something? I don't understand. This DS, or I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means along. For the add-ons to be taken away? I don't know yet. I honestly don't know. How did he not get auto-bonked? It's because YouTube is like permitted. But yeah, it just looks like he's trying to advertise this video in my stream for some reason without even saying anything. So I feel like I should time him out or something. He's probably just opening every random stream and linking it there. Normally you gotta like ease your way in with a streamer and, you know, before just advertising your stuff. Death Stalker or Fate Bound? Oh, I'm Death Stalker. I did turn the game sound up because someone said I didn't have it on or something. Is it too loud now? It's too loud now. God, man, there's no winning with you guys. I try and turn the game sound up so you can hear game sounds. Now it's too loud. I gotta turn it down a little more. Like, we gotta find the sweet spot. You guys need to let me know when it's in the sweet spot. Alright, where are we going next? What's the map here? Oh, augmentation evoker. See, here I could probably play Deadly. I have a bug for Mortal Strike. I don't know if Wound technically does more damage than Deadly, though. Looks like it does, right? Ooh. Is it still too loud? How are we hanging here on what is today? It was Wednesday, right? How's everybody hanging on Wednesday? You think it's 6-0 the new Pika? Hey, there's an open spot to snipe the rogue streamer slot. Naj is on league, Peekaboo's out. Like, I gotta get my rogue skills polished, bro. You guys need a home, you rogue viewers? Like, I'll be your home. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm not gonna get dispelled, dude. Oh man, this is annoying. I'm triggering this and cloaking. Any shot, smoke bomb. Got his trinket. Full blind. Vanish on him. Big Garrote. Why am I disarmed, dude? This is why I always forget to change the talents. Oh, please let me move my character, Frost Mage. Oh my god, I just death marked into block. Okay. I don't know why I'm dead with no CC on anyone. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. God damn, dude. I just want to cheap shot his stupid ward off, bro. I love Froth Mage lobbies and roots and stuff. Please, bro. Alright, faint, we heal. Fist, we can't do much about it. We want a kidney something, but they're all DR'd. I'll just DR kidney as well. Time skip. Nice fear. And gouge off the holy ward. Nope. Keep up bleeds here. The monk's used every cooldown, so might be able to get a lot of burst on him here in a second. Nice sheep. Let's swap. Just can't stop fist. He bleeds up. So they execute proc him, hopefully. I have evasion in 2 seconds. Oh, thank God. Oofta. We're going to the oofta life. To get oofta sized. Whatever that means. Ba ba ba. Da 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 da. God, I love frost mages. So painful. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, oh, it hurts. Frost mages, why are you so OP? Why does alter time last 10 seconds? Oh my god. Oh my god, this class, bro. It's been OP for so long. Okay, big shit. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm just rooted the whole game. Now I'm gonna get stuck, bruh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay. Altar's back. We death mark here. Dude. It's so insane. I wanted to use Gouge to get the Holy Word off. I've been CC'd so long, Holy Word just fell off on its own. Like, this is not even a point. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, why is this in the game? Alter time for 10 seconds. Dude. I can't move. Fate bound? Yeah, but I don't know what talents you have to run for that. I don't know what talents we need. You playing some saxophone right now with that emoji? And your name is Please Don't Cry Baby while I'm crybabying right now? Are you memeing on me right now? Avoid the frozen orb. Sap monk so I don't get peeled. It just does the same thing every time and I never get dispelled. It's so depressing. Out. Full bleeds on everything. Oh my god, I'm clashed. I'm stunned. Triggered evasion. Cloak. Oh, I didn't evasion. Full blind. I'm disarmed. AoE bleeds. Vanish. What am I supposed to do, man? I can't kill a wall. Oh my god, man. Death mark on him, T-Tam on him. Go all in on him. Oh my god, he got away. Let's pull the monk back, I guess. Pull the monk back. God, I love everything in this game counters my class. Yeah, I'm disarmed now. Dude. Okay, full kidney. Shiv him low. Big and venom crits. Try and lock frost. Of course we miss. Oh. Oh. Step over this. Pop my heal. Go for a kidney. There's Shiv on him. Nice, we got a block. Throw cooldowns. I have to step out defensively. Can't really stop that. Oh, I'm so toast. I pre-faint, but I'm toast. I'm toast. Your damage is S tier. I do big damn, but don't matter. Don't matter. I'm CC'd the whole game. Disarmed, rooted, sheeped, snared, root procced. He'll probably landslide right next to the wall. We'll avoid it. We'll get a sap. Cheap shot. He's gonna disarm. Cheap shot. Full bleeds. Crit the priest over here. Drink of this. Kidney shot him. Evasion his leg sweep. Big bleeds on him. Tea time on him. Shiv him. Paints up. Dragonfly. Dodge it. Big swap on the monk here. There's the leg sweep go. All of his cooldowns. My cloak. Big bleeds going here. I get on the evoker. Step kick him. I don't know how that missed. I'll faint and heal. Dodge the monk a little bit. Fist of Fury. Step kidney it. I don't know why I got pulled out on my kidney during the sheep, but full bleeds. Shiv him. Pull away with heal. Throw a dagger, cut him. Pre-feint his leg sweep. Go ham here. Vanish away from his fist. Cheap shot him into the sheep. I'm just rooted. Oh, I wish I wasn't just rooted, bro. Cheap shot him. Got his trinket. I'm gonna blind the evoker to get his trinket. Death mark him. Oh, he's just gonna dispel. I was gonna kidney him before he did that. He's actually just not dispelling. Maybe he already dispelled. Time on him. Big shiv. Ultimate penny. Can vanish if I need to. I just vanish because. Shroats. Cheap shots. Full bleeds. On everything. Gouge the monk. Fist. Defensive smoke bomb. Bait him to run out of it. Fists. Faint. I don't have much damage here. Get bleeds up on him. Shiv him low. Have to DR kidney or not max combo point kidney him to buy time for my evasion. Dragon stun. Trigger this. Evasion. Trying to get bleeds rolling on the dragon again. I just can't move my character the entire game. Faint. Big one shot hit me. Still hitting me apparently. Kite him with the snare. Cloak. Kite him with the snare. Nullifying shroud. Big bleed him. Oh, thank God. Thank God. What's up, Grant? I feel like I need food, dude. What have I eaten today? I have not eaten a lot. What calories do I need? A little popcorn bag, I think. I'm gonna quickly go grab a popcorn bag, guys. I will be right back, and we'll continue to try to get 2,400 without going insane. Hey, little Geralt. You wanna have a battle? Oh my God, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh God. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my God. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone, like... Oh my god, I'm getting pwned, I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, Images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water. NANI?! Fight! Oh! 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Meld is Stormbolt. Ooh. And now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude, why does he have to have a team? Alright, one down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not gonna be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice? This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went, how did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it! No one saw that. Uh-oh! Okay. We're fighting, Scabbed. We're fighting tooth and claw, tooth and nail to try and get Assassination Road to 2400. This is tough. A steak. I did not get steak. If somebody wants to subscribe so we can get steak, please do. Currently, we're trying to get to level 2 on my sub goal, which gets me a better sub split. We need 150 sub points. We're only at 50. We got to grind it out, bro. We're falling behind. We've been live here providing commentary for Assassination Rogue, helping players get better on YouTube, playing with the viewers even on live on stream now. If you want to support the channel, support the dream, please subscribe so I can continue to do what I'm doing. Please. Thank you, Dead Man Walking, for the sub. Not to be mistaken with Christopher Walken. He's Dead Man Walking. My brain is spacing out. It's turning off really quickly. I just try to tell you. What it do, what it do, what it do, man. We're just rambling. And my brain is scrambling. 'Cause I'm sitting in a queue just mambling. Whatever mambling means. A wumboy, a wumboy, a wumboy, a wumboy. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. We in the jungle, the lion. What am I saying? The lion sleeps tonight. As long as it's Sea-Doo been playing Ellie Shaman. I've seen him on it now for a few days. What is happening? So look, you can pop instantly. It could take 40 minutes. It's kind of random. I don't know if they're gonna keep competing together. They just don't have a sponsor anymore. I have no idea. But to be fair, like, bro, Sea-Doo, as far as esports, is a grandpa. Like, in most games, you don't compete as long as he has. Even the biggest games. Raikou is like a grandfather. A great-grandfather. But I don't know with Sea-Doo, like, I feel like him competing is what gives his content relevance, you know what I mean? Like, he could do what, like, Hydra has done, or Minpoika, I guess. He could also probably go into the dark web of WoW and make money through other means that are against TOS if he really wanted to. It's crazy is I found so I used to watch League of Legends a lot, like in season 2, all the tournaments and stuff. Afro Moo is like one of my favorite players, and he was massive. I found his stream yesterday. He's got like almost 1 million followers, but he's got like 150 concurrent viewers. I'm like, bro, this guy is a legend. He has the same concurrent viewership that I have, and that's what happened when he retired from League of Legends. Well, the thing is they're making money off it. They're going to keep doing it. I feel like Blizzard does ban the people who buy it, so I don't know why they keep buying it. Like, how are they not getting banned? Are they like remote desktoping or something to play the account on their computer so I can't see the IP? Wouldn't you be able to just scan the computer and see that they have remote desktop turned on? I chew as much popcorn at once in my mouth as possible. What's my burst rotation? That is a complicated question. Okay. So as Fatebound Rogue, you want to get ambush off to get this effect on the target. So where's like a single target? You'll open on stealth with something like Garrote, Cheap Shot, Ambush, Rupture. Garrote, Cheap Shot, Ambush, Rupture. Tea Time, Shiv. Ambush again if you can. If you didn't get CC'd. Spend your combo points accordingly. That would be like a burst opener. If you want an Omega burst, it would be like Vanish, Garrote, Kidney, Bomb, Tea Time, Shiv, Deathmark. And spam ambush as much as you can into Envenom. It doesn't really burst hard. But your Vanish windows are where you're going to do a lot of damage. You just want to always get an ambush up if you can to apply the Deathstalker's mark. Do you have any advice for sticking on one character? I want to get good on one character and push on them every season. But I end up playing whatever is fought him in the season. Well, I mean, you can't, like... if you're pugging, you're going to have a hard time playing non-meta. You'd have to make your own friend group that's okay with you playing non-meta. Because LFG will just absolutely not play with you. Especially if you're a DPS. What's new? Guess what arrived? You got a Cine button. Carrying the standing desk upstairs by myself. If I didn't go to the gym, I would have been screwed. If I was Legion Supa and I ordered that desk, I would have been screwed. I don't even think I could have got it in the front door. Let alone up the stairs. Honestly, I guess I could have maybe opened it. I assume it's not constructed and like taking each leg out individually and taking it up. I would never ride a motorcycle now. I've known too many friends that have died riding it. It looks way too dangerous. Not to mention I don't know how to ride a regular bike, let alone a motorbike. If I sub to a channel, no, they don't keep the sub money. I don't know how that works. Twitch refunds the sub money. Like Trilly Bar Tom had a guy gift him like $20,000 of subs over like a month. And the guy ended up being really mentally unwell and checked into a mental asylum. And his parents went and got the money back for him because he was totally out of his mind. And Twitch refunded $20,000 from the streamer. And yeah, so he went negative for the month because of that interaction. Do you guys want a desk building stream? I don't know if I should build it in this room. Like put it on my bed. And build it on my bed. Because I don't even know if it'll fit through the door. I didn't actually consider it not fitting through the door, but I feel like it's possible it might not fit through the door constructed. So I might have to take it apart. I also didn't consider that I'm going to need an electrical outlet for it. I'm going to have to figure that out because I feel like I'm using all of my electric outlets right now. Oof. Bro, I just saw someone make a taco with a toaster. He put the taco shells in the toaster, pulled it down, and they're like perfectly crispy, and he's making tacos. I have a power strip. I think I might need to get another one. I have so many things plugged in. You guys want toaster tacos? Would you guys eat a toaster taco? Oof. Bro, it's so hot. I tried like closing a bunch of windows and doors that I leave open because there's like this exterior part of the house on the front, so I sealed that all off and have my air conditioning running, so hopefully it's not trying to cool that part of the house. It gets so hot at like 5 to 7 p.m. How hot is it right now? Temperature. It's 82 degrees right now. Yeah, from like 4 until 7, it's just so hot. Tomorrow it's only 76, which is pretty good. And then Friday, it's 21. Friday's really good, actually. The weekend looks really nice. All right, here we go. Can we win, man? Can we win? I've been trying to do this for so long. I don't think you understand. Do you think it is worth it to play in WoW Classic and then retail, which is the most populated? I mean, right now, both games probably have a very small population. People are prepping for MOP, so MOP will see a spike. It'll probably have more players for a bit. And then it'll lose players. And then retail will have a patch, and retail will have more players. So depends how much time you have, how much you care about playing the most hype thing. You don't have to. You can, if you like play MOP and end up wanting to stay, you can stay. I don't understand the people who feel like they always have to play the trending game. Or, like, you're not missing out on anything. If you don't like it or you like what you're doing, just stay what you're doing. You're literally not missing out on anything by not just following the trend. What is after 2400 Assa? I have, dude, this is triple paladin and demo. I don't think I'm ever completing this challenge. This is so unbelievably hard. Everyone's gonna have perma freedom. 2 bops. And I'm gonna get demo lock pet stun and clone the whole game because we have no ranged kicks. Bruh. I didn't finish DK. No, I think I got like 2200 on Frost and Unholy each or something like that. Right now for me, it's like I don't main Rogue or DK, so I play them the worst of any class. And so the ones that I'm not like good at and they're also not strong specs, they're taking way longer. They're taking way, way longer. But I was thinking Assa is weaker. I kind of think if I was sub, I would have already done it. I just get dude, why does that pull you to stealth? Yeah, we got the opener here. Look at this. Get garrotes on him. Set up a swap on him. Guinea's trinket, smoke bomb. Oh, he's just sitting on his mount. What is this? I don't know what that was. We take those? I mean, I guess. Unless he's still AFK, then we're going to be sad. He's not. Why did he AFK that round? He's in the guild, the Cabal. Should I be worried? I don't think so. I think it was... Oh, no. Yeah, it was the enemy paladin. You're right. Oh, God. We speedrun, 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 speedrun. Okay. End the game, end the game, end the game, end the game, end the game. DC, DC, DC. Or come back if you're on my team. Oh my god, run, speedrun, 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 speedrun. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. Dude, this went from the worst imaginable lobby ever to speedrun, 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 speedrun. Oh my god, speedrun. And then he's DC. Speedrun, then it let him DC. Go, 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 go. Chewbacca's still not back, bro. Go, 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 go. Okay, DC. DC out of the game. DC out of the game. DC out of the game. Or come back. I don't care which it is. DC out of the game or come back. DC out of the game or come back. Do it. Do it. Okay. Protect him at all costs. Protect him. Do not let them across the map. Do not let them across the map. Protect. Protect. No! Bro, you're already failing. Trinket that. Why are you not trinketing? Help him. Help him. Help him. Protect. Protect. No! CC them. CC them. He might DC. How is he just AFK every round, bro? There's no way this is a DC. Like, this is a hard AFK. He would have been gone already. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so insanely fast. Oh my god, he bubbled for him, bro. What am I supposed to do? Bruh. Come on. Come on. DC out of the game. Bruh. Oh, he's got the trading post mog too, dude. Look at him. Thunder Fury with this like infected enchant on it. That looks sick. It's like an arcane corrupted paladin or something. Okay, how are we gonna do this? The Boomy's gonna stealth and he's gonna gate. Protect! Protect! One shot the healer! He doesn't see it coming! Man. I mean, it's entirely possible they're considering trying to get the game on console. But the thing is the community has been talking about removing add-ons for a long time. So it can be both at the same time. It aligns with goals of trying to get it on cross-platform, and it aligns with goals of meeting the community on things that they think should change for the game. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, that was really weird. If he DC'd, I feel like he would have gotten kicked out of the lobby at some point. Are they trying? I mean, they could be. I feel like Overwatch is cross-platform. A lot of games are cross-platform. I just don't know how you financially do it. Like, are you going to say that you can play WoW with an Xbox Live sub and a WoW sub? Like, how... I think they also said Microsoft wouldn't have influence on Blizzard game design and development, so it would have to be Blizzard Entertainment wanting to put it on Xbox. I don't think Microsoft would just, like, force them to shoehorn it into Xbox. I mean, it would make sense with making it cross-platform, but it doesn't mean that they are. How can you do it? I mean, you'd probably have like left control, hold down, modifies your action buttons or something, or you do the one button thing. What's up, Ryan? Let's go, Rap God. Are you activating a Rap God? Bro, it's been a while since someone activated a Rap God. Feels like it's been a while since we got a Twitch Prime, too. We've been grinding. Will he come out? The Rap God comes out whenever he's summoned. A $10 donation is all it takes to summon the Rap God, and I will freestyle rap one of these lobbies. It's Maui? I suck at WoW. I need add-ons to help me. It makes me a sad panda. You have summoned the Rap God. Where have you... Wait, did you donate and I didn't see it because it's on PayPal or something? Let me see. I don't see anything. Are you sure? What DPS is easy right now? Ret Paladin's pretty easy. BM Hunter, Marks Hunter. I can just offer you a Prime. I mean, if you guys want to try and group summon the Rap God, we could do that. If we can get 5 individual subs. If 5 of you guys have Twitch Primes, you guys can also summon the Rap God. It's a group sacrifice. Is someone going to contribute to summon the Rap God? I can do one. See, look, you got 2. We only need 3 more. I don't know what that means. I'm not saying that word. Oh, Physics subscribed. Okay. We got 3. Well, right now it's only 1 officially. So if 4 more people subscribe, you guys can summon the Rap God for the next lobby. Do we got 4 more? 4 more subbers? You guys gonna let Physics sacrifice himself for nothing? Or are you guys gonna summon the Rap God together? You guys just sitting on your primes? I've watched Dragon Ball Z. Is that what it's called when they summon Shenron? Or are you talking about when they use the earrings? The Patoro or earrings or something? I don't remember a sacrifice. Are you talking about when they bring 5 Saiyans together and they summon the Super Saiyan God or something? Can you imagine if they just figured that out so much earlier in the series that they could summon a Super Saiyan God together? Big orb in the sky. That was a spirit bomb. If you had said spirit bomb, I would have understood you. Is that the other in the other language? That's what the spirit bomb is called? Yeah, it's called the spirit bomb. He uses that against Frieza. I think he used it against Vegeta. Was the first time he used it because he was killed in the first episode, and then he trained with the Kai on the circle with the monkey and the grasshopper, and they taught him how to do the spirit bomb. Or maybe that was after, actually. I don't think he used the spirit bomb against Vegeta. I think Vegeta beat him, didn't he? Or was it Raditz? No, it was Raditz. Goku sacrifices himself with Piccolo to defeat Raditz, and then he learns a whole bunch of techniques with the Kais to beat Vegeta, and Spirit Bomb was one of them. Cheat day successful. 18-inch Costco pizza. Damn, dude. You are laying down the I can't believe you guys are leaving physics out to dry right now. You guys baited him. You guys were like, yeah, we'll sub. We'll get 5 people. And so physics commits his sub to the channel, and then you guys leave him high and dry. You guys are mean, bro. We just need 4 subs to summon the freestyle rap for the next lobby, and you guys are saying you're going to do it, so he commits it, and you guys just don't? What's that, man? He's not even trash talking. Like, this guy's got honor. You guys are just leaving him high and dry. Okay, Laser Feet came in. Now we've got 2. We just need 3 more. We just need 3 more. You guys said you would do it. There's 3 of you that said you would do it, and you guys aren't doing it now. We're only 3 away. Why am I playing Assassin Rogue? Just because. Wanted to do the challenge on it. See if we can. Oh, there's physics. See? Like, he's a real person, guys. You guys are just going to let him sub and then ditch him like that? You guys are rude. You guys are rude AF. Wow. Is it actually just going to leave him hanging? We're actually there. We just need 3, and you guys aren't going to do it? My stream has disappointed me today. You guys are leaving those guys high and dry right now. I thought we were a family. I thought we were a community. But now, no, we're all just animals. Oh, 2 gifted subs from Brinkibus. We're only 1 sub away. Look, he put us on the finish line. If you guys don't come in now, it's guaranteed. If you subscribe now, it's guaranteed. If you don't come in now, you're a complete coward at this point. You know, before you didn't know if someone would, but now you know it's the last sub that's required. Oh, wait, it says 3. Oh, I thought he did 2 to try and make sure you guys weren't, like, backing out on it. Okay, please don't cry, baby. He stayed in. He stayed in. He didn't drop out. He didn't drop out. But I still don't see anybody, the other guys, that said they were going to commit, so... How did you learn to play the game without getting tilted? I mean, I did get tilted. I was probably like one of the biggest ragers in the game in the past. I'm just old enough now to know that it doesn't matter. But when you're young and you have something to prove, like, losing gets you angry. Honestly, Brinkybus, it's worse than being a brokey. They said they would do it and they didn't keep their word. They're liars. Would you rather be broke or a liar? Now I have to figure out a song though that isn't copyrighted. And I'm literally not running any risks if I have to listen to the same track over and over because I know it's not copyrighted. I'm going to do that because I did get a copy thing one time when I picked like a list that said it was copyright, but it wasn't. So I have one here that has worked before that we're going to use. I play a warrior. It doesn't matter in a caster lobby. I lose. I mean, there are ways to win. You can play spear, play around your stormbolt, just run in stormbolt spear, and then run away with your team. Your team can also play in with you, but you need to tell them that ahead of time. It also depends on what caster it is with you versus what casters, but your team has to play with you most of the time, or you have to play around your stuns and your spear windows if you're going to have a chance. Assa is not very strong right now, no. I think Assa is decent, but it's not in the tier 1 category by any means. What is my favorite food of all time? Oof. My favorite food? I'm trying to think. Favorite food. Rack of lamb, dang. I was not expecting that as a choice. I've had nothing but boiled chicken for 7 years. Megan, you've seen the pictures of my buns. I know you were salivating over those buns. I know you were. There's no way you weren't salivating over that pic of my buns. You even got a bun today. I think it's a Nanaimo bar, though. But they never have them. I go to the store, they don't have them, so I get cinnamon bun. Like, I go there, I go to the bakery, and I have like an order. It's like the cinnamon. If they have Nanaimo bars, I get them. If they don't, I get cinnamon buns. If they don't have either, I don't get anything. I also really like those, what are they called? They're like horns. They're like cream horns or something, where they're like, it's like shaped almost like an ice cream cone, but they're super flaky, and they're stuffed with cream. I can't remember what they're called. I also really just like cookies, but the problem with it is like I'll buy a box and I'll eat the whole box, and the box is like 2,000 calories. That's the problem with cookies. Oreo literally was the first word out of my mouth as a baby. Cannoli? I don't think that's what it is. Like, the first word out of my mouth was Oreo. Like, I was born to be fat. It's out of my control. Enjoying Rogue? It's really dependent on the lobby. Some lobbies I have a lot of fun. I feel like I have a lot of control and I'm having fun. Other lobbies I feel like I'm just snared and rooted and I can't move and I'm miserable. When are you playing? Whenever the queue pops. We're going to do a freestyle rap whenever the queue pops. Toot toot. Try a donor. Is that really good? When I was in Ukraine, I had what was it called? It was really good. I think it was a schnitzel. I need to Google this. What is a schnitzel? Yeah, it was a schnitzel. I really liked that. I had that every day at the hotel. The hotel was so good. Oh my god, I remember the little buffet breakfast they'd have. Little traditional English breakfast. And then I'd go to the restaurant and get a schnitzel. And then we also had access to the cafeteria at the gaming studio. My favorite place to order food, though, was in South Korea. We were at like a what was it called? A PC bang, I think is what they're called. And just a bunch of computers all lined up in front of each other. That's where the players are practicing. And they had this app that you could open that let you order food from the restaurant there. And you could order whatever you want. It was like, you think like American food is like high calorie and stuff, bro? Oh my god, the stuff you could order on that menu is so insane. And then they send out the cutest Asian girl to come deliver your food for you at your computer. You just feel like a king. You're just sitting there ordering copious amounts of ice cream and hamburgers and playing video games. Greasy, is this a restaurant? This didn't feel like a restaurant. It felt like fast food. Maybe, I mean, that is a restaurant, I guess, but like, when you say restaurant, I think like sit down and they like, you know. That was really cool. I remember being like scared though to like walk around and travel because I didn't speak the language and we didn't know anyone that did. Like figuring out how to get to the venue was really stressful. I think I have a picture of that show on my Instagram, but I spam too many pictures on it now and it's like dug deep down at the bottom. Come on, Q-Pop. You guys summoned the rap god and now the game is preventing his rise. You know what's funny though is I've been putting on more weight and training at the gym, and as my weight goes up, I swear I'm becoming like more witty. I hate that this stereotype might be true. Like I swear, I can come up with more funny things on the spot now than before. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's like a placebo or what was going on. Or like I was so severely in a deficit that I was just complete emo mode and my brain stopped like functioning properly or something. Like but it doesn't. I still had fat on my body though, so like how could I be malnourished? And I'm eating vegetables and like whole foods. Like it doesn't make sense to me that I'd be malnourished. I could if it was like I was only eating protein powder or something. Maybe I'd be malnourished, but that wasn't what I was doing. Is it less brain fat? Is that really what it is? Like, I swear it's so... Like, what am I going to do when I need to cut again? Am I just going to go into brain dysfunction? You think they'll buff Outlaw Rogue? I mean, they could probably buff it. It could stand to see a damage buff, but I don't know if they will. Seems like they're not doing any changes anymore. I think they're probably just preparing for the next patch. Because the 11.1.7, which is the final patch of this patch, comes out on Tuesday. And I don't think they'll mess around with it, you know? You're screwing the food up and refuse to get a consult. You want me to get a consult on my diet when I diet? Is that what you want? Can I not just eat vegetables, potatoes, and meat? Is that not enough? And peanut butter and oatmeal and popcorn? I'm curious if I message your friend and tell him what I eat in a day, and if he says, yeah, that's fine. It'd be so funny. Oh. I think you are doing a fantastic joke, and whenever I watch you are kind of funny, so I wouldn't worry about it. That's what I mean. I feel like recently, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn or something like that, but I feel like I am more entertaining and more funny since like the last couple of weeks, eating more food. Some days I have bad days and I'm just silent and don't say anything. It's usually like just exhaustion, and I also had like the medical stuff going on too, but Chad's gonna be hit. Why can't he give input? What? 2 weeks is a decent amount of time to watch someone and assess if you think they're entertaining or not. No, it's not like it was 2 seconds or 2 hours or whatever. I mean, I definitely have my ups and downs. It's hard to be entertaining for 6 hours straight. I mean, yeah, they're missing the context of me just being completely dead. I can't. Zero brain functioning is going on 3 months ago. Just getting through the day, basically. I have input once, 10 out of 10 do not. What? I'm just holding on. I just have like a little IV drip into my body, and I'm just like, hi guys, we're streaming again. Did you get banned, Killer? Did I ban you when you gave feedback? I probably did. I didn't ban you? But what is this queue? The queues are slowing down, dude. The healers must have stopped. Wait, is solo leveling a video game? I thought it was an anime. The follow edge command hasn't worked forever. I don't even know how to correct that. Although it actually linked you something you can use instead. Like, what is that? Oh. Wait, you can see the followage time? Oh wait, it corrected. It does show it. 9 years and 10 months. Bro, you're almost at 10 years. You've been here since almost the very beginning. Imagine if you subbed back then, bro. You'd have a founder badge. I think I only have... I don't remember if DevCom has a founder badge. Now I feel bad because I'm spacing out on the one guy who did show up that had it for a while because he hasn't been here in like 6 months. I literally only had like one guy that had the founder badge still, but he's been missing. Bro, what if something happened to him? Can I see a list? I want to say Pabo. I think it was Pabo, like Pabo 47 or something. He was the last founder that would like actually show up in my stream regularly, which is crazy. Founder means you subscribe to the streamer, I think within like the first month that they got partnership. And getting partner is like a big process of streaming on the platform long enough and meeting certain metrics. The subscription analytics. Where's subscription under analytics? Community, content, monetization, subscriptions, subscription names. No, that's not it. Subscriber only chat. That's not it. 2 years. You're a little baby, dude. Follower list? Is that it? No, that's not it. Activity, that's not it. Roles manager? Moderator. Did I ever make him like a VIP? Will it show that if I do this? I have a lot of VIPs that don't watch the stream anymore. We're back on the assassination rogue, dude. We're trying to get it done. We've been struggling. I can't find a list of the founders, though. Analytics, and within your revenue analytics, view details of subscribers. Founder. Okay, I found it. So... Wait, was it, people got founder in 2019 with my stream? That doesn't even make sense. Pabo47. I remembered his name. He's the only one still subscribed. You guys want to see this? He's actually still subscribed. He just hasn't been in the stream. So yeah, if you're a founder, this means you subbed like, I feel like I got partnered way before that. I don't think this is correct. See how it says not subscribed and some accounts are deactivated? So like this was a Holy Paladin I played with in MOP. This is a Windwalker monk I played with in MOP. But Pablo47 is still subscribed. I remembered his name. It took me a little bit to remember it, but I remembered his name. Barbecue Juice Cologne. Yeah, I was going to look at all these names. Mitch Jones is actually a founder sub for me. According to this. He's not subbed anymore, though. Pablo47 is my only founder sub. I got partnered way before that. Like, I got partnered in MOP, I want to say. Because I was getting like 700 concurrent viewers in MOP. And then I let my stream die. It's really dumb, my decision making around that time. If I could go back, I would tell my past self to deal with certain situations differently. Yeah, shout out to Pablo47, bro. He's still subbed and he's not even in here. He's just keeping the sub going. I don't know if it means that if those players or those viewers subbed again, it would give them the founder badge back. It probably would. Okay, double mage, dude. Oh, wait, I need to rap. Oh, my God. Almost forgot. I was one of your followers back then. Corny, I appreciate you, but you're not a founder sub, so please stop talking. Founder subs only. Garotes. I got the garotes. I'm breaking the codes. I'm doing what I can to get a C note. Dropping it like I drop a C-do. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to buy a ski-doo. I'm making my moves and I'm making my pace, but I'm crowd controlled and I'm out of place. Got garotes again, but he knocks him back. I popped a vanish, smoked him in the back. Got a garrote again. Now we're moving to end. Gotta go and gotta send. I'm trying to get my blind, but I'm fear trinket, and then we go, man. Ambush, sneak attack. Here it goes. Oh yeah, making my moves, dancing around like I'm Jack Black. Wanna get a skadoosh? Why are you hiding? I don't know, man. Open widey. Here we go. Cause I'm tidy whitey. Cause my plays are clean. And you're crying in the back line. Need a tissue, please. Here comes another Envenom. I'm turning up the beat, the volume up to 11. I don't know how much longer this mage will last. He's going to heaven. At least I assume he would, as long as he's not hurting the dogs, dude. Because we are freestyle rapping. These cheeks are clapping. I don't know what's going on, but I believe your toe is tapping. Got that gouge, got that kidney, got that big play. Got that bleed up. Now he's on a permanent vacay. Here we go, a big swap and the turtle drops. Bleeds applied and he runs away and I'm not feeling so hot. Garrote again, got to evasion. I'm trying to trade, but I don't know what's going on. At the priest presses a greater fade. And now he's getting low again. And we send in Venoms. Where is he going, man? Just friggin' send him. But he's getting low and he gets the stun. Shaman's getting swapped and I'm not having any fun. Kick to shifting power. I'm in power. Don't swap to the healer, bro. He's a priest. He ain't gonna die, yo. Don't choke on the finish line, man. Please dispel my sheep. I'm just trying to get a kidney shot, but man, my knees are weak. I got the death mark, and I'm going dark. And I'm going in, man, like Tony Stark. Why did he swap to the other guy? Now we have no pressure denied. I got another shiv, man. Send him straight back up into the sky. No Dragon Balls to resuscitate him when he goes. Why is he not dying, man? I cheap shot him, yeah, bro. I got a cloak for his CDs. I got that big shiv. That is it, bro. You better go and get your bib, because you will be drooling at the meat on the table that I pulled it through, and now we're going stable. I'm about to ladle milk in your mouth again, man, like Ben Adel. Okay. We reset. Rap challenge to 2401. If you guys want to activate the rap god again, we can do a group summon or a $10 donation for the next lobby, whatever you want. EU is Bic Mix. This is an Azralon Bic Mix. There's an Azralon Zaryu too. Okay. Hey there, little Casey. I got some casein, so why are you pacing? I got some cheap shots and he tried to knock me away. I'm just trying to get Garrotes on everybody in this game. I'm popping off and here we are. Got an Envenom, bro, and I'm feeling like a star. Cloak of Shadows and hit him in the face with a freaking car. In game, of course, got on IRL YouTube. I got the Garrotes coming through, but he DBs. He steps away and tries to flee. I got a full blind, but I'm getting squeezed. I got a Garrote. The entire team, everybody is CC'd and they can't play. Don't you know that's how it is when I enter the game? But I'm DB'd now, and do I trade? He's going for a stun, I trinket, and he AFKs. Got a bomb on the block. Here we go, and it socks. How the hell am I going to move, man? I think I'm just going to lose. Running into rings. I'm pulling all the strings. Getting that crowd control, but I'm CC'd and it stings. Gotta go road again. Got some bleeds to send. Trying to make my moves, but I ain't making friends. Guy's getting really low and died to the tick of the bleeds. Guy got smoked so easily. Smoked like the leaves. This is it. So do you believe? Because I got a round 3. The priest actually dropped. I didn't anticipate that. I apologize if I was speaking and sending flack. I'm just trying to do my best to keep up and not be whack. I'm trying to listen to the beat and wrap a couple of snacks. Wrap them up like a sushi roll. Wrap them up and play bold. Like some Play-Doh. Like the philosopher. Like the herpa-derp. Ambush coming through and you're in the dirt. That is it, dude. You're getting low. I'm about to blow a flute solo all over your corpse, dude. If you don't make a play soon. Oh, I like that sheep. I got the stun. I got the rupture. I'm elite. He's got his altar time. So I'm kidneying the priest. I'm vanishing on the mage. And I'm breaking free from my leash. Now you know I am the beast. I got Envenom now. We send. Got a death mark. And I don't think he's coming back from that one, friends. Wait, how? He's got that stupid chilling mark. I'm stepping out of ring. And I'm pushing in and we park. Going for his face. Leaving in no trace. Take him down and spray him, man, like a basket case. Fakes a kick, gets the ring. Pulls the strings, got the bling. Make a move, oh ka-ching. Tried to get him, I don't know. Got it, sheep him, shot him. He's got a sheep, yeah bro. Garrotes are coming through. And there's a full kidney now, you know. Wait, any more Garrotes? Another Garrote. Envenom and block. This is our move, man. I'm just taking stock. Got a shiv on the priest, but he poly DR. I don't understand why he would go for that. It wasn't that far. Full blind. Snowdrift. Big play. Big whiff. Managed to get the stun now. I will blow a kiss of death. I brought my notebook and your name is in. This is Death Note and it's over for you. Next. Oh, why? I'm getting stunned again. And oh, why? Got a kidding. God damn. And oh, why? Popped a cloak, but I can't move. Trying to drop the wall and get a clip for YouTube. Bleeds are up. Envenom is through. He needs to ice block. I think he's dead too soon. I'm trying to kite, but he's dropping the link. And I don't really understand, but I'll tell you at this point, it friggin' stinks. Got another go rote and got that whistle T. Doing everything I can, but not feeling that mighty please. Like the Mighty Ducks, I'm like a hockey team, and we're getting in a fight on the rink, and the lady sings. What is happening? Bleeds have been all applied. I'm tricketing, but I'm feared, and application denied. Ring of Frost, and now this mage is really playing shy. We got a second block, but I need some to ply. I'm getting stunned. I'm cheaping him here and cheaping him there. Getting him stunned with a death mark. It is not fair. I got some go rotes, and I got some kidneys too. I don't know what's happening at this point, man, but it's over, dude. Kicked him on the pen. Everybody is rotting, but I'm DB'd. I don't know if at this point my soul will ever be leaving. Oh my god, no, man. Please stop trying to CC me. Couldn't kick the ring, and now I'm raging, man. Oh, jeez. All CC'd, and I don't have any CDs left. Combustion popped, and now the mage is shitting on my chest. I thought we had that game in the bag, but it seems like we dragged, and now we blame the lag. I don't know what is happening, but I got the bag, got the Twitch Prime, going to the top. I don't got the time to think about the friggin' drop. I ain't looking down, bro. I keep on walking up. I'm getting to the top. You'll know hello, what's up? I can see him, Corbin Dallas, sitting in the back. He's got a ring of frost and orb around, and now a nice rack. Got him stunned. We gotta cloak the roo. We gotta go. Garrot on the trinket. Yeah, the Garrot on the trinket, bro. Got that thistle T, you know. I got a kidney and a friggin' bomb. Oh, never mind. I got stunned and I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to make some moves and bang some friggin' gongs, but it feels like the show is gone totally wrong. Why is he dying? Cheap shot, I'm not lying. I don't even know if at this point my shoe is untying. He's caught in a bomb, but no CDs to send. I'm just getting rooted. Can somebody help me out, man? Please. Oh. All right, guys. It's time to make another big play. I got him cheap shot, and he's crowd controlled all game. Ambush comes in, another Garrot, straight for the throat. Popping my death mark and getting a C note. Got a big blind out. Got a big gouge as well. Can't believe he's not dying to that crowd control, man. This freaking smells like defeat. I gouged him on his spirit walk. I heard him last night. He really wanted to shit talk, but now he's silenced with this Garrot on his throat. In game, obviously. Whoa. Alter time, big shiv. I'm making plays. He alters back, and he'd better make way. Got that block forced like some pulled pork. About to roast him in a locker like a little dork. What is happening? I'm getting CC'd. I'm just trying to connect, but I cannot even believe that this game is still going on this long. He's spamming polymorphs, and now everything is going wrong. Got a stun for him, but I don't have a block. He's getting a stun on me, and now I'm really shocked. Doing what I can, but these haters, they still mock. Crowd control, not enough, man, and now we flop. What is going on, bro? Where's the pressure? Why? Why'd we roll over and just die? You say it's a healer diff, but he just won. So I'm confused, hun. It's probably more so a matchup in this situation. Mending bandage, man. My class is on a vacation. Can't apply my bleeds. Can't do any damn. I'm stuck sitting there just twiddling my thumbs over a Christmas ham, wondering how I'm gonna make it through without a plan. Got a sap and a Garrot, and now you know that I'm the friggin' man. Why did he give him precog literally from stealth? Oh my god, this mage dude, he really needs some help. I wasn't even casting. Why did he try to stop no spells? There's a static field down and I can't move, and now it smells. I can see it like some burning, rotting flesh. I'm trying to do my best, but I don't know. I'm not feeling fresh. I got my bleeds applied, my thistle tea, and damage in the sky, but he altered times. I'm smiling wide. I'm just trying to cheap shot him. Oh my guy. Here we go. Envenom. And I got that gouge. Got that cheap shot. Got that bleed. And I don't know. I scream out loud. Bleeds reapplied, but I don't think that that is enough. And now I feel like a piece of pork, and I'm getting stuffed. Got him back here in the back. He's gotten CC'd. I'm just trying to drop the hunter. No block. We blow the lead. Shaman's in the open, vanish and get garrote. I don't know what's going on. Nobody really knows. Thank God. I'm getting ready to garrote the trinket. Got his caught. He doesn't block. What's he freaking thinking? Now we got him. Shaman saying I can't be Lincoln. Because he ain't Ben. Wait, it's not Ben Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln. Can't be Lincoln because his name ain't Abraham. I don't know. It was a weird line. It was freestyled at the same point. Final round. Can we make the stand? Can I impress the crowd and the loyal fans following me for like a decade? Corny Bolts has been streeping, sniping me. Okay. Wants a 1v1 out inside the world. He can't get the phase, and now his fingers twirl. I got a sap. I got a blind out. I got a cloak, a trinket, man, and now I got a snout. Because now you better believe he really needs to find a different route. Deathmark is up, and now I'm dispelling all the doubts. I got an evasion, but they got the legions. I don't know what that means, but they're still stunning me, and I'm going crazy. I'm just trying to get some stuns and some bleeds out. I'm just trying to get some crowd controls, but ow, ow. What can I do when there are just rings everywhere? I'm not getting dispelled, and I friggin' swear. I'm just trying to move. I'm just trying to make a play. I'm just trying to garrote him and send him to the grave, but it seems like he does not want to have that say. And what is he doing? A garrote again. Envenom. He's trying to fake my kick. I ain't falling for that crap. He blinked it. God damn it. Wait, what? Our priest is not even on this side of the wall. He alters back, but I can't tell, man. What's the play after all? Kidney shot and big garrotes. Why'd he block? Nobody knows. I got these bleeds, and I got that burst. And this mage is gonna need more than a friggin' nurse, because he is falling low, and I'm triggering out of stuns, and he's going in for plays, but I'm hardly close to done. Now you better believe I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling sprung, but I can't believe it. He didn't block, man. That guy must be hung. Doing my best to keep these bleeds going, but I can't even tell at this point if I'm just straight trolling. He blinks away, and now it seems like the haters emboldened. Oh my God, I'm like a boy, bro. I'm freaking golden. Oh no, please stop running. No, no, please, I'm stunning. No, no, please don't let me die. No, oh, I'm rooted. I wonder, how is he keeping up with this pace? What is his plan? I can't stop the lightning lasso. I'm trying, fam. He pulls us away. I got a full blind. He's trading the turtle, and I'm out of line. And if he trinkets that, I'll do him in kind. But he's getting a swap in. Never mind. I have enemy arena 1, 2, 3 on the side buttons on my mouse. But yeah, here's the list of all the founder subs. So yeah, this was during the Mitch Jones era when I did like threes with Mitch Jones, I think, in MOP. When I got partnered. Otherwise, that doesn't make sense. I don't know about these deactivated accounts, like who that could have been. But Pablo47, dude, he's still subscribed. I have one founder. Everybody else is not subscribed anymore. Or deactivated. Isn't that crazy, dude? I think that's crazy to have someone that's still subscribed. That subbed all the way back then, 10 years ago. We've been going ham for a long time, bro. We've been entertaining, educating for a long time. So I appreciate you guys still hanging out with me 10 years later. Still keeping it going. I started off part-time streaming, threw in the towel a couple of times temporarily. Managed to come back, make it work. We've been doing it full-time for like 4 years, maybe 5 years almost. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that date there has to be wrong. There's no way. I also think that my data is corrupted because it says that I have like such few watch hours. It makes no sense because I've been streaming for so long. I feel like I should be pretty close to the they give you an award for a certain amount of watch time. They send you like a Twitch trophy, and I swear I should be pretty close to it. But I swear they deleted data on my channel because like why would it say that those guys were founder subs in 2019? You know what I mean? They weren't gifted subs. No, they weren't gifted subs. I'm trying to find the... I don't even know where I need to look to see like how close I am to earning that thing anymore. I don't even know if they're doing it anymore. Achievements is where I think it is. Yeah, bleed purple. Your watch hours reach 5 million watch hours. I only have 2.29 million. There's no way I only have 2.29 million. General Jido, thank you for the 30 months. I swear they deleted all of my stream data like prior to 2019 or something. It's super annoying. Because I swear I should be closer. Maybe I'm not 5 million, but I swear I should be closer. Every day I watch 60% of the stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can like open a ticket about it or something. It just seems so crazy to me that I'm that far away with how long I've been streaming. I just need to get more entertaining, bro. We got to get more viewers for more watch hours and get it, dude. I'm so surprised I'm not even halfway to that award with how long I've been streaming. How many wins? We got 3. What's up, Devcom? Hello, hello. Welcome to Awakening to Another Day. $30-minute queue into a 3-3. That's my life. Yep. It is what it is, dude. Do what we can. The queue times right now today are pretty long. Other days they've been instant for like multiple times, but right now they seem very long. There's not a lot of healers, I think, at around 2300 MMR right now. Doesn't mean that your queues will be long if you're lower MMR, but I think at 2300 MMR right now here today that queues are longer. There's not enough healers. I need to play NA with high ping. Yeah, I mean, normally I don't have a problem with the queues. Like yesterday, all of my queues are instant. I finished Arcane Mage 2400 so fast because of it. On my Rogue, I keep getting 30-minute queues, 3-3s, so it's like I'm not moving. My MMR just keeps decreasing and my CR is not moving. It's so frustrating. That all DPS lobby. Wait, what do you mean by all DPS lobby? 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, it's hard. The 2.3 range, I think, is just has long queues right now. Because you're in a range where you're significantly high rated, which means there's already less people playing. But there's a bit of a buildup of players at that rating that are in that threshold. Like, I bet if we were 200 MMR higher, we'd probably have instant queues because not a lot of people have that rating. They're taking 36 minutes. Yeah, they're very long right now. I don't know what happened today. I guess it's Wednesday, right? The queues yesterday were Tuesday. I think a lot of people queue on the reset. There's a lot of good times on the reset, and then Wednesday's probably a slower day. It's probably the same with like raids, right? Like there's a lot of raids done on Tuesday, and then it probably drops off on the following day. Weekends are so DC. Yeah, they're DC. Weekends are so DC. Got that juicy. Are you guys going to group summon the Rap God again for the next lobby? If you guys want to individually sub, if we get 5 subs, I will freestyle rap the next lobby as well. We summoned him last time. Some people backed out of the sacrifice, though. Who's going to be the first one to sub and initiate the summons? And rally the troops together in order to get the Rap God here. Who's going to do it? If no one does it, I'll just accept that I'm bad and I'll retire permanently. It's okay. It's okay. No pressure. If you're a rogue in any spec, if you 23 under the top 100 specs, if you're a rogue, you're probably doing better than you think. Yeah, I mean, the closest I've gotten so far is 2391. I was literally like right on the cusp of completion. You'll start seeing that number everywhere, like that one movie. It's just permanently ingrained in my mind now. You'll get 66 person or higher, you will be 2400. Rogue. How many rounds have I played so far? 359. This is now officially the highest amount of rounds so far for a spec. out of all of them. It's taken quite a long time, but we're still gonna do it till we shine. You guys like it and you feel it cause you're fine. Can't believe it, man, I'm on my grind. Yeah, I'm feeling on my grind. Yeah, I'm feeling on my grind. I'm just sitting here, I'm wondering what you wanna do. I don't even understand what I'm going through. I'm just trying to make some moves and have a good time, but you're sitting there and not enjoying my rhyme. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? So hard to get tilted and shuffle? You mean it's so hard not to get tilted? You're probably the highest ladder position wise in your Assa rogue for its spec tree than other specs. You got 2400 I'm looking for at it right now. Oh, you mean like if you're top 50 or whatever? I watched your video on what is that? Whilst add-ons? Which add-ons are going to be phased out? And you were right. Big wigs, little wigs are PvE add-ons and they are like deadly boss. Oh, they're just deadly boss mod clones. Okay. WoW Grandma collab. You think that I should do twos with WoW Grandma? Is she gonna play with me? Is she streaming right now? Should we see if we can get 1800 with WoW Grandma? Do you think she would want to? WoW Grandpa and Grandma together? She probably want an elite set, right? I think if I was really good at Subtlety Rogue, that I could maybe do it. I need to get good at Subtlety Rogue. Get her Glad. Okay, Glad. I'm not even Glad right now, so Glad might be not in the cards right now. Remember when internet weirdos were so mean to Skyrim Grandma? She quit. Wait, what? Is this a different Grandma? But there's some communities that are really strange, bro. Like, the RBG one in WoW used to be so bad. Yeah, Glad range is literally, you have to be able to beat BlizzCon champions to get Glad right now, so I don't know if we're doing that in this season at least. She was a different Grandma. People are weird on the internet, dude. When they don't have their face attached, they're weird. There's no I can't for Grandma. You like WoW Grandma. I thought you had your own Mima. Why are you cheating on your own Mima with WoW Grandma? All grandmas are precious. True. You should transfer all of your characters RP server so you can RP in Goldshire. I need to get a transmog clip. I've been trying to get like a transmog clip, a 1v1 clip every stream to upload to YouTube. I got my 1v1 clip in that BG against the Pharaoh Druid, so we gotta find somebody to look at their transmog, and if they got a sick transmog, we gotta find one. Coerce, thank you for subscribing. I want a land stream with Supa and WoW Grandma, and she gives you Little Werther's original every time they get a win. What? You guys want a WoW Grandma land? This guy's got a mythic mount. Obviously his transmog will be sick, right? It's not that bad, but I feel like Evoker transmogs just never look good. What has this guy got going on? The classic Xavius transmog. Red Fell Jaggers has got that vampire vibe. It's kind of cool for a vampire vibe, right? I feel like it's pretty sick. He's got the blades from Shadowlands on his back as well. It's a nice combo with the Xavier shoulders. Hey, this is pretty sick. He's got the orange matching onto his weapons and like the fell corruption. This guy's definitely pretty sick. I think this is a sick Mog right here. She might be too big time. That is true. Since they would never lose, Supa would be sobbing from trying to eat another Werther's. You ever go fishing in game? No. I think the only fishing game I ever enjoyed was Zelda. It had like a fishing level, and I was at my friend's house. She was babysitting me, and she was playing the fishing level, and I thought it was cool. As someone experienced with all classes and specs, which one was your favorite? If you had to play one class or spec, like any time period? Like any iteration, like previous expansion, or just current build? Although someone was in my stream talking about how ChatGPT taught them how to fish better, and they caught like 4 bass or whatever after learning ChatGPT's fishing techniques. To be fair, it's not even really ChatGPT's fishing techniques, right? It just scanned the world for the highest reviewed strategies and gave it to you so you didn't have to search for it. Asking for answer bad, asking it to understand. What, you think looking up a fishing technique and then implementing that fishing technique is bad? You know, I should start in the morning. I should ask ChatGPT, like, what subject should I base my YouTube video off of World of Warcraft and gaming today, and just and then see how it performs, and then make a video about how it made my video for me. See, Cordy thinks it's a good idea, Megan. Wait, does Path of Exile have a new season again? I have no idea what that is, Killer. Ozito! Bro, Josito's stealing my strat. He just comes in the stream and he drops one message and then he pieces it. That's my strat, bro. You can't just be taking my strat. Too late. Zito's just a copycat, bro. He's just a copycat. Ever since he couldn't play with Rind and Shapus, he's just a copycat now. Will you stream 3? Oh my god, Ozito. We could do a 3v3 collab with WoW Grandma. WoW Grandma to Gladiator. I think he's gone though. He didn't hear that. He didn't hear that collab request. I'm honestly considering maybe heading out here because the Rap God hasn't been summoned and it is incredibly hot. Like I'm melting. So I'm thinking about heading off here, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me again for another fantastic stream. I apologize that I could not complete the Assassination Rogue Challenge. This one is kicking my butt. But we will make it happen. We will persevere. We will not surrender. It was dismissed. No, I can do it. It's just I have to play like one backing track that I know isn't copywritten, as opposed to putting a random playlist where I don't know if all of them are or not. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you very much. And I will see you next time